Well, I'm 56 this year. So
Oh shit.
yeah.
You older than me? Oh, teach me, baby.
So
I love it.
I fucking hadn't had a physical altercation with females since I was in high school because I fight like a nigga. And
Right? I do
just
too.
it's not fair. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Right?
not fair. And I be trying to warn them, like, you don't want to do this, yo. Like, I was raised by niggas, yo. I'm affiliated like a motherfucker, bitch. You don't want this, okay? I didn't get fucked in like y'all bitches got in, okay? I threw
I
hands
fought
to
my
get
way
down.
in.
All right, I threw hands to get down. Come get some. Come get some, okay?
Right? Right? It ain't gonna be none of that clawing shit.
Right,
You finna catch some knuckles.
right. Like, nah, you about to catch these haymakers, baby. What the fuck?
I'm throwing hooks.
So I won't fight. I don't be putting my hands on no females, but like dudes, like I've had female friends who have had boyfriends that have been physically abusive. And I'd be like, oh, you one of them? I love them type of niggas. And I get to take it off my jacket. They'd be like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, you want to hit bitches? Nigga, come get some. Let's go. Like, I am the one, baby. I am the one.
Jet Li in this motherfucker. I'm the one. Come get it. I will answer all of your questions.
Yo, I give you all these biscuits and fucking 2-piece in these wings. Come and get you some.
She said with the wings, the 2-piece chicken and biscuit. The whole, hey, I even got some sides for you. Come on.
I got into
give you the house special
with my youngest son's father, and he outweighed me at the time by at least about 100 pounds. And I had just got back from the nail salon the day before, had my motherfucking nails done and everything. This motherfucker, I don't even know what the fuck we got into an altercation about, but I know he went to go and grab me and my instincts kicked in. I balled up his motherfucking right hand. Yo, one hit, I knocked that nigga back two feet. He was like, yo. I was like, yeah. That my hand cracked all my motherfucking manicure. Cracked, fucked up my whole motherfucking manicure. All them shits was broken in half, yo. I rocked that nigga. That nigga was like, he never fucked with me again. And then when he would go after him, when he would talk shit to my ex-husband, I'd be like, nah, I got this. You ain't gotta go to jail.
I got this. Don't even worry about it. I got this one. I'm calling this fade. Oh, and you in New York? I got all uptown fades.
Yo, like nigga.
Fuck yeah.
But now
is that Frankie Bo?
I just got this look about my face where it's like people just know.
I got smoke.
Just don't even bother with her. Like, leave her the fuck alone.
She might hurt you. She definitely might do something to you.
My daughter used to say that I was a single parent raising my daughter and shit, right? So my daughter used to say, I was raised by my dad. I was like, what? Nigga, was it? She was like, yeah, I was.
Nigga, you was my daddy, nigga. You wasn't mama, you was daddy.
My daughter not once ever did my mother or my daughter ever wish me a happy Mother's Day. But on Father's Day, she was on it. She was like, happy Father's Day, Mom. I'd be like, you're a jackass, yo. Not once did she ever say Happy Mother's Day. But Father's Day, she be Happy Father's Day.
You got that. Run that. What's up, Butter?
What's up with it?
You good? You all right?
Yeah.
Okay, let us know when we're ready.
We already on live. I've been on YouTube for a second.
Oh no, you two got that whole story. Oh man, did you shut the fuck cover my name and shit?
Shit!
Damn it! Damn!
No
Yeah, I
running
told
penis
y'all
up
it
in
was
here.
gonna be a live one tonight. I did say it was gonna be a live one tonight.
That's
Oh
cold
man.
with it. That
Oh
was
man.
cold. That's
Damn.
cold blooded.
Oh,
It's done.
oh my God. She got my taxi
Damn.
cab confession.
Yeah.
Right?
Shit.
All in the street. She got you all in the street.
Oh man. Well, it is what it is.
Damn.
Well, welcome
Hey, she's
everybody.
out there.
Hope everybody had a good week so far. We got one more day to the weekend. It's Thursday, baby, and we made it thus far. We can make it a little bit more. Okay? Don't give up now. Don't give up
Few
now.
more hours.
Right.
Few more
Don't give up
hours.
now. Payday coming for y'all that get paid tomorrow. Some of us
Yeah,
already
some of them got paid
and-
today.
Shit, some of us got paid on Monday and that shit already have gone. I'm just saying.
Damn. Slow
Yeah,
down, nigga. Slow down.
I know, right? I get paid. My paycheck drop on Monday nights.
Not have
12
gone.
o'clock and shit. I'd be like, what the fuck
Your
am I
shit
doing
be
this
gone
at midnight?
Tuesday morning.
Nah. I don't owe nobody but the landlord and the bill collectors. Like, I don't owe nobody in the streets. Thank God for that.
Oh, you bet I don't know nobody in the street.
Yeah, I don't owe no niggas in the streets. They ain't coming to look for me. Not me.
Right?
Not me.
Not I.
Not I, said the fly. Not I.
Man. But
So
yeah,
there was something
we got some
that
shit for you
happened.
today.
Yeah, there was
Run it.
something that happened to me on the other day when I was coming home from work. Now, on Mondays and Tuesdays, I was telling you that I work a late shift. So I
Right.
usually don't get into my neighborhood till about almost 10 o'clock at night, right? Now,
Right.
going from the bus stop to where I live, it's only like 2 blocks, but they're long blocks, okay?
Right.
And
New York
there's an
blocks.
intersection, right? There's an intersection at the end of one of those blocks that lead into this townhouse housing project, right? So
Right.
I get to the motherfucking corner, I get to the corner and I look down the street to make sure ain't no cars coming because I ain't gonna front.
Right.
Like I ain't running no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm 56 years old.
Right.
I'm not about to run across no motherfucking streets trying to dodge no cars. So I see this car coming down the street, but it's a distance away down the street where I could go across the street, right? But then the more I'm looking at this car, I'm like, something's telling me don't motherfucking move off this fucking corner.
That nigga trying to hit you.
Yo, so I'm standing at the corner, and it's like a explorer or expedition type envoy or something.
There's a big body.
Yeah. So this motherfucking is burgundy too. This big burgundy, big body bastard come pulling up to the corner, and he stops at the fucking stop sign, and I look at them, and they got their face in their phone. Okay, but they stopped their car, right? So they must be aware that I'm at this corner, right? So they stop the car, they look at their phone, I look up at them to make sure that I get some type of eye contact with the driver before I cross the street. I cross the street, and as soon as I get in the front of this motherfucker's car, they took their foot off the motherfucking brake.
What?
Yo, they took their foot off the brake and then slammed their brake. And I looked up, I said, what the fuck are you doing? This motherfucker gonna look at me like, oh, well. The fuck you mean? Oh, well, you crack at. I'm sorry for my audience, but this is how I felt. This says melanated. Okay. I was like, you motherfucking crack ass cracker. Motherfucker. You can't sit here and tell me that you didn't see me crossing this motherfucking street. I'm at your bumper.
Live right
God
now
damn
on
it.
YouTube and TikTok, and you in front of the cameraman and woman. Mommy MC11. You in front of the live. You in front of the YouTube live. Cameras. You're in front of our camera people.
Can you please step into the audience?
There you go.
Perfect. Thank you.
Perfect.
Another seat over there that's empty. You want to be a part of the podcast?
You feel me? Hey, but you hear me though?
Yeah, so he literally like took their foot on motherfucking break as I was passing in front of their fucking bumper.
TikTok, welcome in. YouTube, y'all. We got a new guest up here with us. I guess he finna tune in and tell us some of his good juicy stuff. You a grown person, ain't you? Because if not, we can't be playing with you. You ain't saying
that.
Open your mic to prove you're an adult, please. Unmute your mic so we know that you're an adult.
We on live. We're streaming. Because if you're not an adult, then you ain't gonna be able to be
you
here.
Can't be here. You can't be here.
All right. So
yeah.
Who's gonna do it?
You got it, Wicked, when you on VR.
Bye-bye. Remove his ass.
Uber's outside. Yeah.
Oh, hey, man, I think your van here.
Your ride is waiting.
Man.
Okay. So, now, part 2 of Wicked Eye Green Adventures. This is what else happened to me this week. So, I've been telling Smooth Butter that there's this dude that's at the weed spot a couple of doors down from me, right?
Right.
So he been trying to holler at me and shit, but like I'm above that. Like I'm not about to be fucking with the nigga that sit up in the trap house all motherfucking day. Like I don't, and you my age, like that don't even make no damn sense. There ain't no excuse for that shit.
Right.
Okay. But I ain't come outright and like shoot him down because I still go over there and buy my weed. But it was getting to the point where every time I go over there to go grab some weed, this motherfucker like he beating the other weed dude. Door. You can hear him on the other side. Oh no, on the other side of the door. Oh no, hold up, because they got a camera. He'd be like, oh no, hold up, that's my boo. Let me serve her. And I'd be on the other side of the door like this motherfucker here. So it's gotten to the point where I would go around the corner half a block away to the Jamaicans, because Jamaicans don't give you no problem. You know what I'm saying? Jamaicans don't sweat. They got 5 million fucking chicks up in there every day that they can sweat. They are not worried about my 56-year-old ass. All right. So I go to the Jamaicans and I fucking buy my weed, right? But the only thing about going to Jamaicans is that it costs me a little bit more. Now I don't mind it, but sometimes it's like,
money tight.
Right. And then the other thing too is it's a walk when the other spot is only literally 3 doors down the street from my house, right?
Right. Convenient.
So a couple of weeks ago, I can't even say a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, every time I went to go buy weed, this motherfucker's like, so when you gonna invite me over? And I'm like, the motherfucking peer pressure is real. Like, what the fuck? So
why are you pressing me?
So I'm like, I don't know you like that. Like, I can't be having you all up in my house like that. Like, I don't even know you like that. He was like, oh, I'm the most timid and docile. Yeah, that's what they all say until they find out that they got in the room. Right. And then next thing you know, then it slips something in your drink or whatever. Like, I don't know you like that. And then it's like, am I wrong to want you to like take me out? If you're interested in me, why is the first thing that you want to do is see what the fuck is inside my crib?
Right? Why you try to case my joint?
Like, what the fuck? Okay. So I have been brushing it, right? Now, not to think that I would ever even think about dating this dude. It's just that I'm not really trying to like piss off the nigga that I gotta go see every day or every other day. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
So, one day my son was in the house and I was like, yo, can you go down the street to go grab me some weed? He was like, I don't feel like it. And I was like, look, I need you to go give me some weed because I don't feel like being bothered with that bullshit today. So he's like, what the fuck is going on? So I explained to him what was going on. So he's like, oh, I'm about to go say something to this nigga. I was like, nah, like, don't say nothing. Like, when it gets to that point, I'll handle my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm grown. I'll handle my shit.
Right.
So,
I'm gonna need you to take this.
The dude knows that that's my son. You could tell because we look just alike.
Right, the nigga look like you.
Right. So he said something to me one day when I went down to go get some weed. He was like, "Oh, I saw your son," and I was like, "Oh, really?"
Obviously,
because the idea was for people to never know that I had a son.
That was
in case anything popped off. Nobody know that I got something in my back pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he's like, yeah. So I saw your son. He came down here to grab some weed, and I was like, yeah, he looked just like me, blah, 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 blah. And I just kept it moving, right? So like
Right.
2 weeks ago, he sees me, right? He's like, yo, when you gonna invite me over? We could just watch a movie. I'll bring some weed, whatever. And I'm like, just to shut him up, I was like, I do want to see the Michael Jackson movie coming out. So when it hits my Fire Stick, maybe I could figure out something and maybe we can watch it. Now, my
Yeah.
idea was to buy a fucking a projector and have that nigga in my backyard and we wait till the weather got warm because I don't want you in my fucking house. I'll buy a projector and put a white fucking sheet up on my fence and we can watch that shit over there by the fire pit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I mean, I'm just saying. But
Right.
so he's like, so when will you let me know? And at this point, it was like on a Wednesday. And I was like, give me a day or so to see when it's gonna hit my Fire Stick and I'll let you know. So he was like, so what is that? I was like, I'll let you know on Friday, when I can fit you in or when we can do, hang out or whatever. Right? Yo, I avoided the weed spot the rest of the week. I went and got my shit from the Jamaicans just to avoid going over there to this motherfucker, right?
So you ain't gotta deal with the pressure.
Right. Why the fuck when I come through the door on Friday? Okay, the Friday that this motherfucker was looking for me to come to the weed spot. Why the fuck I come through the door that Friday and my son is like, yo, we need to talk. And I'm like, my daddy lives in this motherfucker? Who the fuck are you talking to?
Who you talking to?
Like, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but I just got in the door and I got to use the bathroom. So whatever it is, it's got to wait. There, right? Right? So he's like, nah, this is important. I don't know what the fuck you think this is. I was like, nah, I ain't got to use the bathroom no more. Now I'm like, excuse me?
Like, what you didn't say? I'm like, violence is in the air.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck are you talking about? Right? So he's like, what's your plans for tonight? And I was like, as soon as he said that shit, I knew this nigga down at the weed spot that said something to my motherfucking son. And I immediately got a fucking attitude. Cause
for sure.
I'm going to explain why afterwards, right? So I looked at my son. I said, hold on, or back the fuck up and calm the fuck down. Because first, I've been in this game a lot longer than you have, and I know what the fuck it is that I'm doing. Now, whatever the fuck you think that I'm supposed to be doing on a Friday night, I can guarantee you to calm you the fuck down. I will be right here in this house doing the same thing I do every motherfucking Friday night on my computer or on my headset with my crew by my motherfucking self in my living room.
That part.
Okay?
Because I ain't there yet.
Right. So he's like, well, this motherfucker down the street. I was like, calm down and tell me what the fuck is going on. He's like, yeah. So basically, this nigga was chopping it up with me when I went to go buy some weed. And he was just having like some regular bullshit conversation. And then as I was walking away, this motherfucker had the audacity to say to me, oh, yeah, little homie, don't be surprised if you see me in the crib later on tonight chilling with your mother. What? My son turned around. No. My son turned around. He said, you know that's my mother, right? He was like, I just want to give you a warning. My son came home, and when I came home, I caught it from my son. Now, I still avoided the motherfucking weed man for a few days because I wanted to calm my shit. Now, my son, I explained to him, I was like, look, first off, that ain't even my speed. You know me, and you know I ain't even about to play that little game, okay? And, like, you know me. You know I'm not about to do that shit, and I don't need you going. He was like, I'm about to go down there. I was like, no, the fuck you not, because I don't need you having a problem with one nigga in the weed house. And the next thing I know, I got a problem with 15 niggas in the weed spot. No, leave it alone. I'll handle that shit because that's between me and this supposed grown nigga that don't know how to fucking hold water in his motherfucking mouth. Okay? So I waited a few days. Now I went and got weed finally yesterday because I was going to the Jamaicans. I was like, I can't keep doing this. Let me just go ahead and just get this over.
No, that shit whooping your pockets.
Right. So I went over there and of course he come running to the door. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Then he walked to hug me. I was like, He was like, what? Well, he was like, what's up? I was like, first off, give me two eighths. And he was like, okay. And then he came back And he gives me my shit, and I'm like, all right. And then he's like, what's going on? I was like, and now I'm not sweet no more. Now I'm like,
no, nigga, you got what you did.
No, I'm like, what's going on with you? He was like, how you feeling? I was like, I'm good. How about you? And he was like, nigga, what's going on? I was like, yo, so you had a conversation with my son? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, why the fuck would you do that? He was like, I just
why would you open your mouth?
He said, I just wanted to give her a heads up. I was like, nigga. Nah. I was like, nigga, you definitely played the wrong card on that one. And then he was like, what? I was like, you played the wrong card. Like, you don't talk to my son about me. You are a street nigga. Okay? And I'm a house bitch. I don't mean to say it like that, but that's what the fuck I am. Okay? You a street nigga, and I'm a house bitch. I don't be out here with these motherfuckers. I come out here, I buy my weed, I go to motherfucking home. I do what it is that I do, and I go the fuck home. I go to work, I go the fuck back home. So how dare you, a street nigga, approach my son and tell my son, by the way, I'm be chilling with your mom later. So my son took it as just like anybody else would take it. Yeah, the translation,
he gonna be hitting your mom.
Yo, I'm about to fuck your mom. And that's exactly how my son took it. And when my son translated it, that's how I took it. Nigga, you never even had a chance. You never even had a chance. Okay. And then for you to go and talk to my son, first of all, and then he gonna say, well, your son is an adult. First of all, my son is an adult when he's in these streets fucking with y'all. But when he's in my house, he's my child.
My son.
Don't get it twisted. Okay? Don't get it twisted. And you don't talk to my son about my shit. You let me tell my son what the fuck it is that I'm up to, if that's what the fuck it is that I decide. I ain't make no motherfucking decision. You just inserted yourself into my motherfucking life without no motherfucking invitation. The fuck out of here. Now, am I wrong? Hell the fuck no, I'm not motherfucking wrong.
Not at all. Not at all. You wouldn't have been wrong if you slapped the shit out of his bitch ass.
Yo, I was heated. So, for shits and giggles, I went over there and I bought more weed today.
What did he say?
Just to see what the fuck the energy was gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Check the temperature.
Right. Just to put my finger in the teacup a little bit. So I go over there and I get my usual shit. And he's like, how you doing? I'm like, I'm good. He's like, what you up to? It's like, just got off work, just like any other day. About to go home, chill, just like any other day. By myself, just like any other day. And he looked, he was like, all right, now you be safe. I was like, yeah, I'll see you around. Because that's all you gonna see me is around, my nigga. I'll see you around. I'll see you later. Nah, I'll see you around.
That part.
The fuck?
Not if I see you first, nigga.
Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna be trying to dip around the fucking corner I had behind the bush, getting my whole motherfucking Michael Myers on.
Right? Right? Because, nigga, that's like, what? I mean, that's just, why would you talk to a motherfucker's kid?
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I was just trying to give you a hit. No, you wasn't, nigga. You was trying to floss on the nigga to tell him that he was fucking his mom's.
Right. Now, mind you,
that ain't sex.
Now, mind you, I ain't trying to be funny, but I ain't raised no punk bitches, okay? My son's brawl. And this particular son, oh, God. Okay, so I got three sons. I got three sons. And one of my sons, he'll do what he got to do if he got to do it, but he ain't about that life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's Mr. Educated. Right. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't looking for it.
Right. But I mean, he'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He'll handle it, but he ain't looking for it.
Right. Then I got this other son. Like he gonna start it. He gonna go look for all the smoke. He gonna end it. He gonna hire the lawyer to clear it, and he gonna fucking walk away. Okay, I got that son.
Yeah.
And then I got this younger son that learned from his other ones, the brothers before him, where he's quiet till you set it off.
You give him reason not to be.
And then there ain't no stopping this motherfucking bull once you put that red sheet in front of his head, in front of his face, because he don't see shit else. But the one thing that I can say is when I say stop, they stop. They always have. Like my kids have been in the middle of brawls and I'll be like, all right, that's enough. And literally on command, them blows have stopped. I've also said charge and them motherfuckers have taken off. Okay.
Right.
Like,
right.
I hate to say this, but I didn't know if I should have taken it as an insult or a compliment. But when I was raising my children, somebody made reference that I had my children trained like you would train pit bulls.
You can take it how you can take it.
You take that.
You can take it in either. You can take it in either light, because pit bulls, if you raise them right and you train them right, they're the most loyal motherfuckers on the planet. But if you fuck up with a pit, it's gonna turn on you. Yeah. So for them to say that you raised them, it just depends on the context. Because the way you made it sound right now, you did your motherfucking job as a parent. You raised some pit bulls. That's what the shit. When shit needs to be done, you got the people, you got the right folk. Yeah, and they ain't turned on you.
And the crazy thing is whenever I have situations, people will expect that I would get in touch with my sons.
No, you crazy? You the biggest pit bull.
You the fuck out of here! I'm not calling Cubs for the fucking the Lions job.
Hey,
come on now. No, I would never get my children involved in my altercations. Never. Yeah. My children would have to see me getting physically assaulted for them to or I would have to go and tell them like, right. Because I know one time my son, the one that don't ask no questions, has always got bail. One time I had a situation and he found out about it like a year later and shit, right? Because me and my younger son, we were talking about it and joking about it, right? So my middle son, he was like, wait a minute, when did this happen? I was like, oh, that happened last year. He was like, wait a minute, and I'm just finding out about this? And I'm like, well, it wasn't none of your business. He was like, how come you just didn't call me? I would have taken care of it. I was like, yeah, that exactly. That's
why
that's why I fucking didn't call you. God damn it. We took care of it ourselves. The fuck?
That part. Right? It's already done.
Right. Like, how you gonna get mad? He's like, I was like, you just be looking for a reason to pop it off. That's all the fuck it is.
That's all it is.
You just be looking for a reason. Like, I took my children out of a certain area just so that they wouldn't have to deal with certain things, but the mentality of the person that raises them, that's a problem.
It rubs the fuck off.
Right.
It rubs off.
Right. So it's like you could take somebody out of a certain environment, but once that
but you can't take that environment out of them,
right? Because that person is always in survival mode. That's where their brain
that part
right their brain is always in survival mode. Do you know what it would have to take for me to come out of survival mode?
Shit, don't start singing that Cardi B song. Talk about you just need to feel safe.
Please, I feel safe because I always got something in my pocket. So, I mean, that's never a problem.
Right? Rock with that 380. Don't get it.
Shit. Like, I always got something in my pocket. Like, I always got a friend with me. Like, I always got
a friend that got several friends to come with him. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, I always got a friend. Whether
legal I ain't mad at illegal,
it.
Hey, like I said, I ain't mad at it.
Hey, upstate New York ain't no joke, yo.
I already know.
It ain't no joke. It ain't no
shit. New York like Oakland. Nigga, I know. Anything can happen at any given time.
That's a fact.
Man. But hey, Butter, what's your installment? Alrighty then, moving on.
Okay. You got a muted mic.
Right? Okay. Right? That's why I'm like, okay, moving on. So check it. What?
I just wanted to share that with y'all because I mean I get out and I go and do things, but people usually don't fuck with me.
Right?
So when
Right?
people bother me, I have to share those stories with y'all because like I
Right.
don't bother people. You know what I'm saying? I don't bother
Right.
nobody.
Look, like, let's take me for instance. I'm one of the nicest motherfuckers on the planet until you give me reason not to be.
Right.
Right? Now, I'm that dude that I don't mind helping an old lady across the street or a struggling mother with her groceries when she's trying to juggle hella bags and her kid. I'm that dude that would go over and offer assistance.
Right.
But at the same time, if motherfuckers do something to harm me or mine, you're gonna see a whole different type of motherfucker. Because I have no, like, I'm like that son you say you had where I always won't smoke. I ain't never been scared of smoke. I carry a blanket to send smoke signals. I'm just that dude. You know what I mean? And it's like I know what I'm capable of. And I got the years in prison to back my play. You know what I mean? I don't care
Right.
about doing the top, suffering the consequences of my actions. But at the same time, we trying to be better versions of ourselves. And I do that, you know what I mean? Because I'm naturally a nice person. But
Right.
when people think that you can abuse that, is when you'll start seeing that devil that you really that nigga that you don't want to see in the dark come out. You see what I mean?
Right.
And
Right.
I find it amazing that people would test you just to see if that's like what you is. And then when they fuck around and find out, then they all want to call the police. It's like, hold on. Like this last case I went to the pen for, right? It was amazing. It was some things I left out to the family because I didn't really want them to know the full scope of what had happened. But it was like 4 motherfuckers.
Yeah, well,
Right?
you can't. Nope.
It's already been adjudicated. It's been
Yeah, but
adjudicated. I already did my time for it.
yeah, you
They
just
can't
said
do
that
shit
there was
about it.
stuff that you did, but you just said there was things that
No,
you didn't want family to know.
that I didn't disclose to my family.
Right, and now we're on a public platform. Don't say it.
I know. All right. So let's say this. While I was inside, right?
Uh-huh.
We caught a nigga stealing in the cell, right?
Allegedly. Uh-huh.
No, this isn't. Yeah, allegedly. We caught the nigga in the cell stealing, allegedly stealing shit, and he had the audacity to come out and throw a punch. My celly at the time was a little bitty nigga. He didn't have no skills at fisticuffs, and so he got like laid the fuck out. And he thought he was gonna have that same luck with me, and I had to defend my person to the fullest extent of my ability.
Oh Lord.
Just to prove a point. Because I had 2 points to prove. One, that this was the wrong cell. And 2, to let all the future situations that may like occur throughout my tenure there, that I wasn't that dude. I wasn't that guy you wanted to do this with. So
okay, I gotta ask this question.
What's up?
So
what's up?
Because I know that you're not your age. You're not too far behind me. I mean, I know that I'm older than you, but
yes,
I know
ma'am.
that you're still in that generation,
right?
Of of my age bracket. So
of wisdom. Right.
My question is, okay, how can I? Okay, so in the dating world right now, okay.
Oh, I ain't good at that.
But this is the question that I'm gonna ask. Okay, For melanated women like myself in the age bracket that I would be dating in, it's very complicated to find somebody that we want to tolerate. I'm just so that I'm not putting down a whole list of shit, but it's very difficult to find somebody in our age bracket, that we want to tolerate,
that you can stand to be around,
right? And it's
for any length of time,
because of our preferences, and then also because of the pickings, because
it's slender.
Because a lot of our black men are having
incarcerated,
in that part, but then the ones that are out there are having sex outside. They're having same-sex relationships. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it makes it very difficult. So how is that? It makes it very difficult on my end. Okay. So you on the other side of the scale, how does that work out for you? Like, is it as complicated to find somebody on your level?
It most definitely is, because like my values differ from a lot of like of people that are out and about right now, and most of the ones that I've run into or run across, they either have a scheme or some type of
looking for a come up.
Yeah, you feel me? And it's like, if I was gonna get involved in some shit like that, I'm looking for a help me, not somebody I gotta sustain. That's not my job. My job is to build with you, not build and then bring you along. Fuck all that. I've done that shit.
I'm looking for a partner, not a project. I'm not looking for somebody that I gotta.
I don't need a puppy.
Help him through a whole bunch of shit with his baby mama and help him and understand why all his money going to child support because he didn't pay money for the past. I don't got time for that shit. I don't got time for that shit because me personally, I don't date men that don't take care of their kids because. Like I'm not dating no motherfucker that don't take care of his kids.
Niggas might not like me for saying this, but nigga, you shouldn't. Because nigga, if you deadbeating with your own kids, why wouldn't you be a deadbeat with your woman? That makes no fucking sense.
And I hate to say it, but I would rather date somebody if they have children that it be older children. I don't want, because if you got a 5-year-old, that means you 5 years off your baby mama pussy, and probably not even 5 years, probably about 5 weeks off your baby mama's pussy.
5 days.
No, I'm not dealing with that shit. Okay, no. I'm not dealing with that shit. Huh?
Wicked.
Yes.
You won't VR, correct?
Yes.
Can you see on your thing, does it say swap sessions real quick?
No, it says we're live. I don't see nothing that says swap sessions.
No, because I think she's saying because people are trying to get in and they're not being able to get in.
They're getting in here, but they're getting in empty sessions. They're not coming in this session, and there is no swap. Wow. There is no swap sessions on there.
Oh, damn.
For them to be able to
they can't. Are they on my friends list? Can I send them invites?
Yes, they should be. I don't know if you friended everyone though.
Yeah, you got to go through your list and start accepting friend requests. Because they done probably sent them and you just ain't accepted it yet.
Lord.
But nah, but that's real talk right there. And it's like, me personally, I ain't got no children. And I have several reasons behind why I don't. One being that, I'm like Tupac. I'm scared to drop a seed, hoping I ain't curse my child, Right. Secondly, I don't want to bring my kid into an environment, into a world where it's shitty like this, where motherfuckers is going through the shit that we going through. And then third, I haven't met, a woman who I feel would be shit, to keep it a buck, I ain't met a woman yet that I feel is worthy of even carrying my child. So it's like, I just been hesitant to just even
I'll
go
carry
down
your
that
child
route.
for you. You don't have to put it in a cup, but I'll carry it across the room and put it in the fertilization refrigerator so that you can.
No. That's why I just tell them to carry my child in your throat. That's all you got to do.
You could always donate.
Yeah, no, because I'm not that type of dude. I would never donate and then not know, like, say my shit is used and they get pregnant.
What if there's a same-sex female couple that you run across that you're friends with that would like for you to put it in a cup for them? And what if they had the agreement that you could be a part of, like you wouldn't have any obligations other than what it is that you wanted, but you were feel free to, be around.
It depends on how tight we is as friends. You feel me? Because like I would have to consider you basically family to do some shit like that. You got to be part of the inner workings of my life in order to get some shit like that. But and even still, if that did transpire, there would have to be stipulations where I get access to that kid, whatever the fuck I want, because it's my kid.
Right.
Because I want to be different than I would want my child to have a different upbringing than I had. You know what I mean? Right, I would never want my child to feel like I abandoned them or was never around, never present. I would be so much involved with that child that they would be mad. You feel me? So it's like, because if I'm like this, if I'm like that with my nieces and nephews, I can only imagine how I would be with my own. You feel me?
We'll have to get you a dog.
I already have one.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that part. But no, it's just that, I just don't want, I just can't see it. You know what I mean? So it's like I just hold off. Maybe I'll run into one that will be worthy enough for it. If I ain't too old, nigga, I ain't gonna never be too old. Just know that. But yeah.
Yeah, well,
but I don't want. But I ain't really trying to fuck out. Always off the dribble.
Yeah, you keep yourself healthy, and soldiers.
You see my avatar
longer than you think.
You see my avatar, right? That is how I look. What you say? Unfortunately,
I'm just saying.
Keep it up. I'm gonna cut your hair for you.
All right, Dairy Queen.
But keep it up. I can say some shit. I got an ice cream cone you can lick.
Oh, but, Mama, he being nasty.
I'm just saying, we can put some sprinkles on it and that.
Oh my God. So, Dairy Queen, they used to put that hard chocolate shell on it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know it. You gotta add a little pressure to break the coating.
Yeah. That's when Dairy Queen was actually decent, though. I don't know what the fuck is going on with these ice cream.
When they had the double cone.
Yeah. And back in the day
know.
when McDonald's ice cream machine always worked.
Man, you never had to worry about the machine is malfunctioning.
Right.
Like what the fuck?
They be on some shit.
When they apple pies actually tasted like apple pies.
I don't know what this is that they got going on now with this cinnamon toasted bullshit. But back in the day, McDonald's apple pies were fucking deep fried. God damn it!
Exactly.
And there's a spot up here in Albany, and unfortunately, it's connected to the gas station. And unfortunately, I can't go in there no more because the last time I was in there, I saw a roach crawling up the wall. But they're the only place that has those deep fried apple pies.
Man.
Yep.
Man.
I don't know what this bullshit is that they doing now. With I think I got it. They're soggy.
Yeah. And be runny on the sides and shit. That shit is disgusting. I bought one apple pie from there and I would never eat another.
I was upset.
Yeah.
But the ones from Popeyes, the strawberry cheesecake ones from Popeyes, they're not.
I ain't been to Popeyes yet.
Yeah.
We ain't got a Popeyes where I'm at.
How the hell y'all ain't
up here? Ain't no Popeyes up here. I'm upset about it.
Oh, because you're so far away.
I'm all the way in the boonies. Yeah, I'm in the boonies.
Right.
But that will be on the wish list. The next time I get to civilization, I would definitely be stopping at Popeyes. What you got
out there? Jack in the Box?
Yeah. Yup. Taco Bell.
Y'all do have a Jack Box? Y'all got a Jack in the Box? Yeah, I haven't seen Jack in the Box since like the 70s when I used to live in Chicago.
Right? Yep, we got a Jack in the Box and they take EBT.
Shut up.
I swear to God they do.
I know the homeless out there. I swear to God they good old time. A picnic in the park with some hot chicken. Oh my Lord.
Man. They got the you got Jack in the Box to do EBT, McDonald's doing EBT. Shit, I even think Carl's Jr. and Clear Lake take EBT. Nigga, so niggas is eating. Nigga, the bums up here is fat.
Yeah, the restaurants up here are not taking EBT.
Man.
You can barely get a rotisserie chicken out of the grocery store because it's already cooked. Like, you can't get none of that shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they trying to do it so that you can't buy snacks. Like, you can't buy...
Hey, on my YouTube people. Hey, on my TikTok. What's going on, Baby Charlie? Sam's Coupler, Christy Carter. What is this? Essence, Beauty and Aquarius.
What's up, y'all?
How you guys?
What's good, fam? What's good with y'all? You feel me? You know, we be up in here getting our groove on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
put a question in the comments. Put a question in the comments and pick one of the two of us to have to answer it. Any question.
Oh, shit. Look at you. Why are you trying to start some shit?
I'm just saying, like, let's keep it interesting. If they in the comments, let's keep it fun.
All right, fuck it. You with it, I'm with it.
Thanks
by the way,
but they
love your skirt.
Oh, my skirt?
Yeah, your skirt.
I designed it. This is in my clothes.
Like I said, that's what I just said. Love your skirt.
Yeah, this is I designed clothes for Meta Horizons for your avatars. I got a couple of stores out there, and if you check on my link on my Horizon profile page, I've got some swoosh and some Jumpman. I got some YSL. I got some polo. I got what else? I got polo. Oh, and I got some Timberland shirts. So go ahead and check them out. Yeah.
All right.
I got some other stuff. I got some business savvy stuff for the ladies. I got Black Thunder basketball team. It's a Black Thunder basketball team clothing line that I came up with. So if you guys, got any organized avatar basketball teams in the metaverse, look on my line and you guys can pick out some uniforms for each individual team. I'm telling you, the uniforms are fucking fire. They are fire.
Well, there you go. Man. Go on and hit that. You feel me? Hey, Butter, we got anything in the comments? Any questions?
No, people are just coming in. What's going on, y'all? Hey. Welcome in.
Okay.
This is you know anything. Who this is?
Hey, so check it.
Nino, Deborah, T, Noli,
Noli, you got a question? Ask me a crazy question. Anything.
We can see you. We see you. Yes, we look like R2.
All right, Wicked.
Yes.
What's up?
We are live streaming out.
So check it. So let me ask you a question. And like I said, I'm an old school cat. Why do women, let me just not say y'all, why do women always say that they want a good dude, but when they got a good dude, you fuck over that good dude? Like what is that?
Okay, because oh man. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, you said give you a hard question, nigga.
I mean, not all nice all nice dudes ain't getting fucked over right now. Nice dudes are on the come up right now. You know why?
Really?
Because it's the nice dudes that's fucking your girl while you locked up in the pen. They on the come up.
But check it. Like the reason I said that is this. I got a partner, right? He with this girl. He a solid dude, right? He goes out, he busts his ass, he tries to do shit, that would benefit him and his girl. Now they got already like I think they got like one or two kids together already, right?
He's not dominant.
But now, no. Well,
I ain't finished.
See,
I gotta say
okay.
nothing else. He ain't dominant enough. That's all. What does she do? She stay at home?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, she ain't dominant
she
enough.
Smoke weed.
She doing what the fuck right. She do what the fuck she want to do. He at home. She big pimping. She pimping the fuck out of him. Got him out there hustling, working jobs, taking care of the kids, building a foundation while she sit at the crib, smoke weed, watch stories, look at us on YouTube.
Fuck other people.
Yeah, fuck other niggas because she got too much time on her hands because she ain't got nothing else to do. Because he's always at work. And that's going to be her excuse when he says, well, why did you do this to me? Because you're always at work. That's going to be her excuse.
Right.
Because you're always at work.
But it's like, to provide the shit. Hey, and this is what he said. He was like, when I hit him up, I'm like, why is you still with this shit? He was like, what would you have done? First of all, what the fuck? And why would I want a chick? I want an independent chick. I don't want a chick that's gonna depend on me for everything. Just because a nigga can do it doesn't mean that a nigga should do it. You know what I mean? Now, like I said, I need a partner. If we gonna get money, let's go get money. If we gonna play house, then let's play house. Whatever the fuck we doing, we need to do it as a mutual thing. You feel me? It shouldn't be one side over the other. Now, if I'm out here busting my ass, motherfucker, your ass gonna be out here busting your ass too. Now, if you home pregnant, that's different. That's extenuating circumstances. But just sitting at home watching soap operas and shit, nah, we gonna have an issue because it's like, wait a minute, and then you spending all type of shit that's gonna require me to have to bust my ass. Nah, that we gonna have an issue. It's gonna be like, I can't do it.
That was one of the problems in my marriage when I was married. I had worked.
Me too.
Because I was a single parent. So I had 3 children that were not by my husband. Okay. I had 3 children at the time of me meeting my husband. And I always had worked and busted my ass, but his thing was, oh, I love you so much. When we get married, I just want to stay at home wife. My dumb ass. Okay.
He wanted to be a stay-at-home husband?
No, he wanted me to be a stay-at-home wife. He wanted me to be a stay-at-home wife because he was a fucking banker. He was a nerd dude. He was a good guy. You know what I'm saying? And he worked at the bank. He was a banker.
Right.
So
right.
So I'm like, yeah,
I already see where this going.
I'll stay home and take care of the kids, but staying home and taking care of the kids and cleaning the house, and it just, I'm like, I'm not used to this. Like, I love my kids.
Watch your comfort zone.
Right. But this is not me. And
right.
something's gotta give. And it got to the point where we were at odds because the authority balance wasn't being recognized. Because although I was the parent of all these children and this is their step parent, he had more authority over my children than I did because they recognized the fact that he was working and I wasn't. He diminished my pedestal standard, you know what I'm saying, to a certain degree. And that caused a motherfucking problem. That caused
how dare you usurp my position.
Right. So it caused a great authority imbalance, and I left, and I just I'm too fucking independent. I would love for somebody to come in and be like, I half on everything, but this, that, and the third. But like my ex-husband, like he owned a house. Well, he inherited a house.
Oh, that's
Right
different.
before, right, he had inherited a house right before we had gotten married. So when we got married, we lived in
You
this
moved into
house.
that house.
Right. And I'm like, okay, so my name ain't on nothing. It's just a big indifference because I'm like, look, my name ain't on nothing. Can we leave this and go get something with both our names? It was so much fucking control. I was
Right.
like, you know what? I can't give you what it is that you asked for. I can't give you what you asked for.
Official
Even
Johnny Pizza. What you doing, Wicked?
say that again.
Johnny. Official Johnny jumped on here and said, "What you doing, Wicked?"
What you mean what I'm doing? I'm talking to you, Johnny. What's up? What's up with
Real.
you, Johnny boy?
Yeah, Johnny Pizza.
Wow.
He said hi.
Hi, hey baby. How you
Uh-oh.
doing?
I know that voice. Yeah, man. Man. Nah, but no, I feel you though with the imbalance, with the power imbalance,
Yeah.
because it's like I can't be under, I can't feel like I'm being subjected to somebody else's will or being subjugated. I can't. I'm never that dude. Like I gotta have my own shit. Now, like you said, if y'all went and got something together, then it would be both of y'all shit, and the shit would be even.
Right.
But to just have one, like
Welcome in.
I can't move in with a chick and be at her house and then say some shit go down and she tell your ass to get out and you ass out. No, nigga.
Right.
Nah, I gotta have my own shit. She gotta have her own shit.
Yeah, but
so
there's laws now that, well, at least in New York State, there's laws now that protect situations like that. So if you are with your girlfriend, like you live in an apartment
right.
with your girlfriend here in New York State, and even if you're not on the lease, if you've received any mail there and you've been
Right.
there over 60 days, she has to legally evict you. Like she just can't
It's
throw
like
you the fuck
you get
out.
almost like
these niggas
squatters'
can
rights.
call these niggas can call the police and tell the police, yeah, she locked me out. And then the cops will basically tell you, yeah, you gotta let him back in. If he didn't hit you, like just because you're mad, you're gonna have to take it up in court.
Right. But it's like,
and then they wonder why these motherfuckers end up stabbed up or shot up within the next 2 weeks.
You feel me? Hey, or like motherfuckers come to your house, you tell them to leave, but then they want to start breaking your shit. No.
Yeah.
No. I can't do it.
Yeah, that part will never happen. That part will never happen. Because their shit will be flipped. that
no.
You never got to worry about that.
But it's like
we ain't even got to discuss.
Right? Hey, what's understood don't need to be said.
Okay.
I get it.
Shit.
Because man, I'm thinking about shit like nigga. I wish a nigga would.
A motherfucker would.
I wish a nigga would.
They be saying my shit. In my head, I'll be counting up how many hours I had to work for that shit, and I'll be I would be
and how many hours I'm gonna take it out in your ass.
And which lawyer am I gonna call first?
That part.
Okay, like do I got bail? And who's on speed?
But
which phone numbers do I know by heart? So that I know I ain't gonna have access to my phone and get me up in that motherfucker.
Right? So you gotta remember that shit while you at the motherfucking payphone with your one phone call. Like, what was that nigga number? Right?
Yo, I'm trying to tell
you. I get it. I get it. So how you loving the Sex in the City life in New York?
Man, it's there's sex in the city. It's just happening outside, literally outside.
Oh, they fucking outside?
These niggas getting it in at the bus stops and shit. Behind dumpsters. Like, these motherfuckers doing what the fuck? Empty
niggas just getting it in, huh?
Fucking over the hill. Like, there's a dark spot in the park on this little this mound. Like, it's like a little hill. It's like a mound, right? And there's a dark spot over there because there's a tree. And I'm leery sometimes because I'm like, I be walking past there, it'd be 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, if a motherfucker snatch me and put their hand over my mouth, a motherfucker ain't got to take me but 50 fucking feet and they got me because ain't nobody gonna see shit.
Right?
So I could just imagine like the fucking homeless be over there setting up tents and shit. I'd be like, let me walk my ass over on the other side of the motherfucking street.
Right? Let me stand the light.
Before I catch me a motherfucking self-defense case that I definitely ain't got time for because they're gonna make me sit in jail for X amount of days before
you need to get before you even get to a preliminary.
Okay, and ain't nobody got time for that because bitch got bills to pay. Okay,
that part
ain't nobody got time.
That part.
Hi, Taylor.
Damn, that voice is loud.
Word. What's up, Taylor Made?
Okay, that's a fit right there. If it's Taylor Made,
that's a fact.
Man,
Taylor Made in a minute. She been hiding.
Right, you ain't seen her since your face.
Husband hiding.
Man. But shit. I just be finding myself in unique situations. And I sure be extricating myself up out of bullshit.
Man, I had a whole dude, what was it, like last year? Was it last year? I was getting on the bus. Well, I was on the bus stop.
I'm trying to take myself out of bullshit.
And I fucking lit a fucking
hold on. Wait a minute, Wicked. I got to play this because I'm about to get you started with something else. Why the hell somebody that beat up your pudge?
You know the fuck they did not. I know you motherfucking lying. No, hell no, hell no. What? No, what? Pudge got beat up.
Girl, somebody pulled his baby from her damn scalp.
What? At school?
Honey, at school.
Over what?
Girl, because Pudge was telling on the little girl for doing something she was doing wrong or whatever, and the little girl got mad and wanted to fight.
And Pudge fought her back?
Yeah, apparently, and then somebody else was supposed to have jumped in, but
she got jumped. The fuck? What?
Girl, snatched
No, fuck that. I know she got cousins. You got sisters down there and shit. Where all them fucking kids at? What?
What's understood don't need to be said, my nigga.
You over here laughing. Yo.
I'm not laughing at all.
But she is.
Hey, Wicked. We done already had this conversation. Hey, this has already been discussed.
First off, okay. First off, I need to say this because I'm mad though, because Pudge got jumped. But at the same token, Pudge need to understand they don't care. Snitches get stitches, boo boo. You don't know. You tell them you're gonna tear them like, damn, that's fucked up. But
like I said, hey, butter. You see why I fuck with Wicked? Because she think like me. Like, why is you telling? First and foremost, why would you telling? But I like. No, but I'm saying, why is she telling? You know better. But
I'm gonna have to call Pudge tomorrow when I get out of work, and we're gonna have to have a little talk on how to defend herself against these little ratchet little bitches that's gonna be trying to jump her, and how to take a 2-on-1 with a 2-for-1.
Okay.
Easy. Easy. It's all in the follow through. It's all in the follow through. You hit one and slide to the second one. All in one.
And she got to pull that power from her shoulder and let that shit flow to her fist, not just from her motherfucking hands. She got to pull that shit strength from the back.
You gotta swing with the hip. The hip got to be involved. Turn on that shit.
You got to be stable, baby.
Man, you gotta shift the weight when you hit that motherfucker. Oh, hey, Wicked.
Yeah,
I'm scared for New York City when I come out there, and I hey, when I come out there and I link up with her.
Motherfucking Cuddy Lounge, yo. We going to the Cuddy Lounge and turn that motherfucker out. Okay,
for sure. Cause I'm like, damn, she is way too much like me. You way too much like me. I'm definitely with it. But you can dance though, right?
I mean, I gotta.
You know how to cut a rug a little bit.
I cannot embarrass you.
Okay. Cause don't get it twisted, nigga. All I can do is 2-step.
Oh, then we'll be 4-stepping.
That part right there.
Okay, because if you expect me to twerk, it ain't happening. I can jiggle some titties though. Like I can.
Okay.
Yeah. I can do that.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do too much. I can 2-step like a motherfucker though.
No, but I got to. Shit, we go to the motherfucking Cuddy Lounge. Yo, we'll turn that motherfucker out.
For sure.
Turn that shit out.
For sure. Cause I watch. I ain't gonna even talk about it. I'm just gonna be about it. When I show up and I hit your ass and be like, nigga, I'm here. Pick a nigga up.
Like,
I don't know where shit at. I'm gonna be like, nigga, I don't know where shit at.
Shit, that's what I told the Danger. I was like, shit, you know, I done got all my stuff straight, and they can't hold me. Like they can't hold me. My geographical limitations are not expired.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying?
Oh, they are?
Oh yeah.
Wicked. So, mine's expired December 13th.
Oh, see, mine expired. See, the crazy thing is, mine expired already, and I didn't realize. Well, I've known now for about a year, but they were in good standing within 6-7 months before I even realized it. I was like, "What?" There's like, "Yeah, you're good." I was like, let me update this ID real quick before y'all change y'all fucking minds.
For real shit.
Dude, they revoked that shit and take it back. So I'm like, all right, so we good? They like, yeah, you good. I'm like, all right.
Dude, I still gotta go on a cruise, blood. I ain't never even been on a cruise.
Look, as a black woman, I can't swim. I'm not going. I want to go on a cruise so bad, but I can't swim. I'm not doing it. I'm not.
I'll save you. I'm a motherfucking dolphin. You can come with me. I'll save you. I ain't gonna let you drown. What if they throw you first? What if we look too good together and they decide to take us both and they throw you first? Then what? Then nigga, you gonna survive because nigga just strap your ass to this back and I'm gonna get us to where we need to get to. Nigga, we gonna make nigga what part of the black guy ain't dying in this movie?
You're like, look,
fuck that.
It's the new black seal.
Right? That's a black dolphin. Where this nigga come from? Nigga, I'm gonna get us to where we need to get to. Lord, hey, but you ain't gotta worry about it. We ain't gonna be nowhere by no rails.
Yeah, because definitely, yeah, hell no.
Nigga, we gonna be in the motherfucking food
middle. I'm be in the middle of the everywhere I go. It's gonna be middle of the boat.
That's what I'm saying.
What level?
We gonna be in the food court, the casino, or the jacuzzi. Nigga, we ain't going nowhere by no rails.
Like hell,
I'm gonna be looking at the balcony from the room.
Shit, I want to come out there though. Like I want to come out west. Like the furthest that I've been west has been Illinois. That's the furthest. Well, yeah, Milwaukee maybe. Yeah, the furthest I've been west is like Illinois. I ain't been that far.
The furthest I done been out that way, I was in Detroit.
What the fuck was you doing in Detroit?
Nigga, my daddy
Never
lived in
mind.
Detroit.
Oh, okay. You had a good reason.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, 'cause depending on the year, we might not want to talk about it.
Oh no, nigga, this was way back in yonder years.
Mm.
Nigga, we stayed in Detroit, Michigan on Monte Vista. Many moons. I don't even know if Monte Vista's still there. We used to go to Belle Beach. Yeah, that's old. That's hella old.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's an app on the headset that you can actually put in the location and see if it does exist, and you can actually literally like walk your avatar up to the location and look at it, and walk up and down the street. Yep, and walk up and down the street.
Oh wow.
Yes, yep. It's called Wander, and then there's Wander, and then there's Wander, and then there's another one because one you pay for and one is free.
Okay.
So I have to check because I go and I check my whole neighborhood all the fucking time to go and see, like, just to reminisce and shit. Then I take people with me. People be joining my damn little tour. I be on a private tour and Wander, and I leave my profile or my worlds open. So if anybody wants to join, they can. All types of strange people be like, "What are you looking at?" And I'm like, hell.
Right?
Because this shit look terrible. Because they be like, why of all places would you come to these locations? Here. And I'm like, yeah, because I went to school.
This is what made me who I am.
Yeah, I'm like, I went to school there. I grew up in that fucked up house right there. My best friend,
my homegirl, used to be right there.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We used to play baseball in this field right here. And I take their ass, they be like, okay, well, where else did you used to go? And I take their ass all downtown Chicago, do a walk around the goddamn zoo, all types of shit. They be like, oh, wow, it's pretty down here. And I'm like, yeah, it is until you go up here. And then one person came in, one time, they was like, no, this one kid came in, they was like, what you know about O Block? And I'm like, you don't want to go over there, not even on your motherfucking headset, my nigga. Like, we ain't going over there.
Nigga might get shot in his headset. Nigga. That's how West Oakland is.
Like,
you be scared to turn down some shit.
Crazy.
Like, nah, man. You do not want to go down to the bottoms.
Nah, we ain't going there. We ain't going there. Man. I'll take you over to motherfucking Argyle Gardens if you want to. Like, I'll take you over there.
For real. Take you up to golf links or some shit. Feed my...
I show you where Candyman was filmed. I show you over here where Cabrini Green is. You want to see that?
Right, but we ain't going over there.
Not in the real world, not even on VR. Nah.
Wow.
Nope.
Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oh, shout out to Buddy. Hey, sorry, my headset died on me last night. I'm sorry. But I will be in there later on today. So
where was you at? You was in VR chat?
Yeah. No, well, she told me that
turned you out.
No, we wasn't nowhere bad. We was just in the club.
Yeah, he was.
And my headset.
Yeah, I know. I know. If you was with Bunny, I already know.
Right, y'all gotta tell YouTube and TikTok what VR chat is like, because they talk about VR chat, but not telling you.
Okay, so there's
I don't know none of the good spots.
Sky Song, and in Sky Song, the avatars in there, they got full body tracking on their avatars. So the girls, they be in there dancing. The avatars, they got custom avatars where you got some that are sexy as a motherfucker's asses is jiggling, titties is bouncing, pussies is sweating. They climbing walls, climbing poles. They doing private dances, talking nasty, playing the illest motherfucking playlist that you can fucking imagine. They in there getting turned the fuck up.
Hold on. Where's that at? Because I don't know where that's at.
Where you at? What you laughing at?
I don't know where that's at. I want to know.
That's over at Sky Song, yo.
Hey, we gonna go later on, Wicked.
Oh damn! I didn't open up my mouth.
Yeah. Put your foot in it. So now it's your. Yep. It's on. All right.
Well, I'm gonna have to roll me a blunt for that one. Then
I ain't mad at you.
I have to roll me a blunt. I'm gonna have to roll me up one for that. But yeah,
Hold on. Look. I'm
they go over
checking
there
my
and they be
headset
popping off.
now. Oh yeah.
They
Hey,
go
my
over there and
shit
they be
green.
popping off. And then there's another club over there called oh fuck, what is the name of it? Damn. Oh my god. I cannot for some reason remember the name of that damn club. But there's this one club you go into. I'll know the name of it the next time because I'm gonna go in there tonight with DK or with DQ. I don't know why I said DK.
I'm like,
See.
but I'm Donkey Kong now. What the fuck?
Sorry, with Dairy Queen. I'm going in with Dairy Queen, and I'll remember then. I forgot the name of it. I cannot believe Sunset Bar. That's the name of it. Sunset Bar. So in Sunset Bar, you can go in there and your avatar can order drinks. There's always a bartender. It's age verified, which means that there's somebody at the door that lets you in once your age is verified, that you are over 18. They'll let you in the door. And you
But
go
how
in
the
there.
fuck do they? How can they find that out?
Yo, okay, well, because they ask you your age and date of birth, and if it don't match, the numbers don't match, then they don't let you in.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
So, you go in there, and there's always a slew of people up in that spot.
Okay.
You can go up in there, and they've got drinks at the bar. You order a drink, and if when your avatar drinks the drink, your avatar actually gets dizzy. So
no shit.
Like your avatar gets drunk, your vision on your Oculus will go blurry and shit.
Oh shit!
When people are talking, it'll sound a little distorted, and it'll
like they
last.
slurred.
Right. So it'll last for X amount of time, but the more you drink, the longer it lasts. And just like in real life, if you want to sober up, then you either drink water or you go use the bathroom.
Some coffee.
Right. So in the headset, if you want to sober up, you go use the bathroom or you drink some coffee or you drink some water. If the effects of the alcohol is too much for you.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
This shit crazy.
They be over there. Yeah, they be over there. They be over there popping off. Back in the day here in Horizons, we used to have a lot of comedy clubs. I don't know what happened. Man. I guess Soapstone just took over, but there was quite a few spots that you can go in, and there would be people in there attempting to do stand-up comedy. There was this one
like
place,
open mic night.
Yeah, and there was this one place that was having like an open mic night, and they also had apples and tomatoes on the tables.
Oh, that you can throw at people?
Yes.
Oh, that's what's up. I would have loved that shit. Because I would have been hurling shit at people even if they were funny.
We were just throwing shit.
Just to be throwing shit. Like, here, nigga, hold that.
Right. Bouncing apples off people's heads and shit. Yeah, we was just throwing shit. Hey,
motherfucker be like, oh, that's how you feel? Nigga, you was just laughing at my joke. Now you throwing apples? Lucky I can't catch this motherfucker throw it back.
Shit, they were throwing them back.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, they were throwing them back.
Man.
Yeah.
But I heard that they got like movies and shit in this bitch too. Like you can actually watch movies and shit.
Yep, over in VR chat, you can go over there and you can watch movies and whatnot. Have a little date night and go over there.
Aww.
Watch something on YouTube, or if you got a code like some of us do because we have connections with builders and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We can go over there and we can stream what it is that we want to watch.
Ooh,
anything.
Oh yeah. Hey, so you watch Michael already?
Anything? No, I haven't. Why? You want to go over there and watch it with me?
Yeah,
we can watch it.
I'll go with you.
I can't get it on my Fire Stick. I don't know what the fuck.
All right, yeah, we can go check it out.
All right.
You tell me the date.
They got Michael over there?
It's got to be available by now. It's been out a week. I'm going to have to tell Buddy to come over there and show me the thing again. I think I remember.
Hey, Butter. Hey, Butter. You got to bring your own date.
You would be surprised at like the size of these houses, though. Like the size of the properties in VR chat. Boy, there was when VR chat, I don't know if it was VR chat, but when we first started getting accustomed to using these headsets and they first started getting a little popular, there was, I don't know who the guy was, but I remember reading an article about a sale, this crazy real estate sale that happened in the metaverse. And I was like, what? So I'm reading the article, and this guy designed a house in VR chat and made it public and made it public on VR chat. And somebody liked the house so much that they paid like $2 million or some shit for the fucking blueprints so that they could have this motherfucking house. Yeah, they paid this outrageous amount of fucking money to this dude for the blueprints for this house that he built in VR chat. Yeah.
I would have run that.
Yeah. And I think that the reason why the price was so high because the agreement was like these blueprints, like you'll never sell that. Nobody else will ever have these blueprints.
Right. They want exclusive rights to it.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, sure but did. Shit, for $2 mil, run that. I can design another house.
Yeah. He did.
Hell yeah.
Design the blueprints, and the dude that bought the blueprints, he had a piece of property and he had that house, those blueprints transferred into a real life home.
Wow. Yeah, I need to learn how to do this shit. I need to know how to create little houses and shit. I be having some crazy shit in my head.
Yeah, the houses in VR chat, boy, it's like, wow, make me wish that I was, an avatar for real to live in some of them houses. Because I'm like, damn. But some of the environments like over there, yeah, some of the environments over there are really, really nice. They got a whole environment over there where you get on a horse and just go horseback riding through the mountains.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you like horses?
Well, I mean,
New York got horses.
I don't want to sound. I ain't never rode a horse in New York. When I was riding horses, I rode horses when we lived in Chicago.
Okay.
I lived in Chicago from I was born in New York, but I was raised in Chicago, from the ages of 2 to 19. No, 2 to 20. From 2 to 20.
Okay.
I lived in
a little 18-year joint.
Yeah. So I grew up there.
Right. So you got swag. You got New York and Chicago swag. Okay.
And a little bit of Georgia swag too, because I was down south for a few years. Yeah, I was down in Macon, Georgia for a few years. Shout out to my Macon family. But yeah, I was down in Macon for a few years. Yeah.
Okay.
It's hot.
Let me learn about you there.
It's so hot down there, like the fucking walls sweat.
Look, we over here talking about her swag. We finna go put his ass on TikTok, girl, because this nigga over here doing all types of tricks and shit. Why the hell he was playing with Sarah Bell's girl, trying to steal her fucking socks? Every time she tried to put it on, he would run off with one. And she would have to chase his ass down to get it back. Girl, then he waits till she gets it on or whatever. He gets on the back legs, honey. He stood up like that for like 5 minutes, rocking with her with one hand like he was trying to beat her up with it.
Because he know she got jumped. He trying to show her how to fight, god damn it.
For real.
I was like, you need to put that nigga on TikTok. I was like, I know, right? Look at him.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Okay. Man.
That shit. Pudge got jumped at school on some motherfucking bullshit.
Yeah, it irritates me too. It irritates the shit out of me. I want to send terrorists after him, but
My roots ain't that far.
Welcome in, Keith. Thank you so much for stopping in. This is a VR podcast in the metaverse. We are real people inside of here in these avatars. Yes, yes, yes. We can wave and all that good stuff. She on her VR at this time.
I'm full immersive.
Right, she fully immersive. We're halfway.
I'm fully immersive.
Right. We only half-assing it right now.
Right. I'm fully immersive. I can get up and do shit.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
They're like walking through damn tables and shit.
Yeah, I saw that. Now you levitating and shit.
That's not my problem. I got powers, okay?
Okay.
Trying to tell you I was special.
Oh, we knew that, sweetie.
Oh, wow. Wow, it's like that.
But no, you special in a different kind of special way.
All right.
Mm-hmm. You my special. You my special. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you turn away from me, goddammit. Yeah, look at me.
It's my damn homework now.
Hey, look at me, goddammit.
Yo, so that
my homework right now because our candles are hacked.
Wait a minute, say what, Wicked?
You said something about a night teeth or some shit on Netflix.
Oh yeah, that was what he was talking about the other day.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, man, that nigga right there. Hey, you gonna trip? That dude is funny as matter of fact. I'm gonna watch that shit tonight just because.
I'm gonna watch it.
Hey, so what you think? What you think? What you do? We gonna have that Michael date on Saturday. I'll bring popcorn.
All right, yeah, we could do that Saturday.
All right, because I ain't got shit to do Saturday. For sure. What you want to do in the morning, afternoon, or at night? I'm on your time.
Saturday.
Cause I know you're gonna want to sleep in.
I'm trying to think what is going to be a good time.
Hey, like I said, you ain't got to think about it now. You can tell me then. I ain't doing shit on Saturday.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm doing anything. But my grandson will be here. So
yeah, he gonna occupy your time.
I'm thinking probably the break that I have when he leaves me alone between breakfast and lunch.
Okay. So that's what?
Or between
10, 11 o'clock y'all time?
Well, he stays up late, so his breakfast is really more like brunch.
Oh, shit. All right, so like 11:30, 12.
Yeah, 12, 1,
right.
Somewhere in there. Yeah, somewhere in
All
there.
Right. Yeah, that's like 9 to 10 my time. Yeah, I'll be up.
Damn, that's early as fuck for you, though.
Yeah, but I'm up. I'll be up. I get up. My day starts at like 5 in the morning.
Oh, damn.
Like 8 o'clock y'all time, I'm up.
Yeah, I try not to be up. It's not working out though.
No, I try not to be up either, but nigga, that shit just nigga, I sit up like a vampire. That should be mad. That's maddening.
Can't do it.
But it is what it is. I've come to terms with it. I don't know
what is wrong with me. Why have I had a taste for fucking tamales lately?
Nigga, I just had tamales like 3 days ago.
I got a taste for some tamales, and I don't even know where the fuck to get any real no good tamales at up here.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I know, right?
Like,
nigga, what you know about? Nigga, I got turkey wings and turkey legs in my motherfucking fridge right now.
What are you talking about? I got a turkey wing in my. It's crazy that you say that because I was just thinking, when I was at work today, I was like, I should thaw that turkey wing. And then that way, on Saturday, it'll be ready.
With some rice and some gravy.
I fried my turkey wings. What are you talking about?
I love you so. I love you so hard right now. So hard. Man.
I fry my chicken wings. I fucking take them out, thaw 'em,
Mm-hmm.
let them sit, season them up. Then I boil them in some seasoned water
Mm.
until
Talk
they
dirty
get a
to me
little,
then.
till they get loose. And then when
Mm.
they get loose, then I drain the water off, and then I put it in the refrigerator. Well, I let it cool. Then I put it in the
Right.
refrigerator so it stiffens up a little bit, so it
Yeah, it gels
solidifies.
up a little bit.
Right. And
Mm-hmm.
then I motherfucking re-season that bitch with some flour and drop that bitch in some motherfucking vegetable oil.
And let it do what it do.
And it just do what it do. But I eat weird shit because I eat frog legs too.
Like raw what?
I eat frog legs, damn it. I eat frog legs, all right? I like frog
Nigga,
legs,
they
all right?
taste like chicken.
Yeah, man, they're so delicious.
Oh, she got a nigga weak over here. That shit's hella funny.
Oh,
Hey,
that shit
cause he
is
tried to say that
good.
shit hella low. She tried to be all quiet with I eat frog legs. Like nigga, what? nigga, nigga,
I
I
do. I
ate
eat frog
rattlesnake.
legs. No, I'm not eating no rattlesnake, but I do. I eat frog legs, and I eat a lot of lamb chop because I don't eat
Lamb is
pork.
cool.
Yeah, I don't eat
Oh,
pork,
you don't eat the
so
swine?
no, I don't. I don't fuck with no swine, and I'm kind of
Oh
cutting
shit.
down on eating the shrimp. I'm really trying to cut down on that
Yeah, I
part,
don't want
but
no part of no shrimp. Actually, I don't want no parts of no seafood.
yeah, but I hate to say it, but I don't think that I'll be able to walk away from crab legs. I don't think I'm be able to
Oh,
do that part. Yeah, I'm I can't.
she's
I
like
can
I
give up
can't.
the
I
shrimp.
just can't.
I can give up the shrimp. I can give up the shrimp. You know, I can give
But
up the
you
shrimp
can't
because
give
I
up the
look at.
crabs.
I can't give up them crab legs, though. I just. And the only time I use shrimp is when I'm making shrimp Alfredo. And
Okay,
like I said, I live up here on the East Coast, so seafood up here is not
it's
as
big,
expensive, right? And it's not as
right?
expensive up here as it is, in
Nigga, over here, nigga, that
um
should have cost you.
yeah,
That should
yeah,
cost down here.
yeah.
Lobster tail is like 12.99, 15.99.
Okay, well that's about give or
But
take
they
a couple of
small.
bucks.
But they
Okay,
small.
okay,
Y'all
yeah.
getting them. Y'all getting them tails.
Yeah, we getting shit straight from Maine. Like we
Yeah,
only a couple of hours away,
from
and
Banger.
then right, and we're right here, a couple of hours from Jersey. So, like
Right,
we get all this shit coming up in here, and then whatever the fuck they pulling up out the harbor, ain't no telling. But I mean,
right.
I
Allen.
only eat certain things, you know. But I'm
Mm-hmm.
definitely not eating no swine. So, and the fucked up thing is like I thought about going back to eating it because I want a BLT so fucking bad.
Right.
And finding beef bacon up here where I'm at, like I have to go to specialty stores to get it, and they're not en route. It's not convenient.
No.
So I
That's why you
can,
just get that shit in bulk when you do go buy that shit in bulk. So you ain't got to
and I
go for a while.
do, yep. And then I was eating it in bulk too. Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
but see, that's the
But
price. You buy
beef
in bulk, you
bacon
eat in bulk.
beef bacon is delicious. And if anybody ever had beef bacon, they would start to eat beef bacon probably more than they ate the pork bacon. Because the beef bacon is more meatier and it's
Yeah, it
good.
got more. Yeah, it got more grit
Yeah.
to it.
Yep, it's good. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't fuck with pork. So no pork chops, no ham sandwiches, no bacon,
What?
nothing with bacon in it. Yeah, I can't
What?
fuck with no jello. Like, yeah,
I don't. Oh, you sound Islamic.
nope.
Sound like a Muslim.
I am not Muslim by any means.
Oh, it's all right. I know a few words in Arabic. I know a couple of salats.
It's funny because I want my name in Arabic tattooed. That's what I want. That's what I want my
Right?
next tattoo to be. My name in
You
Arabic.
do realize that Kawi is actually Arabic.
Okay, well, I know that now, Dairy Queen.
Yeah. The name of all right, woman. It translates it translates to the strength of God or the might of God. That's what it translates to in English.
Oh,
Or the
okay.
strength of Allah, to be exact. But
Okay, well, some things in my past.
don't tell me, babe. Tell it.
Some things in my past. I'm not Muslim, but some things in my past had me practicing some of
The tenets.
the Islamic ways or Muslim ways, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
there was just because of some things that I was into,
Right, right.
though we were not Muslims, we did follow a lot of their rules and their guidelines.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So,
So you got a musala?
no.
You got some thicker beads?
Nope.
She like, nope. Then I know you ain't got no hijabs or no
I would have to tell you in private. It's not something that I could say publicly on air.
I already have an inkling of what it is, so we gonna just leave it at that.
Okay, good.
We ain't gotta say nothing over the waves.
Perfect. So, so I'm working in this restaurant, right? And I'll be saying how much I hate having to come home and make stuff to eat, right? I hate that.
Right.
Shit, right. But I'll be coming home and I'll be having these weird ass tendencies, these weird cravings. And I don't know if it's because I see them putting together so much weird shit at work or if it's because I smoke hella weed and be having the munchies. It's probably a combination.
I think it's more that than anything.
So, so I'm going to tell you. So one day last week, no, it wasn't even last week, probably about 2 weeks ago, I had some waffles because the grocery store had waffles on sale, right? So I had bought abundance. I bought like 4 boxes of waffles because they were on sale.
God damn.
Well, because my grandson likes waffles and shit, right?
Right.
So, all right. So I had bought some waffles in these various flavors, and then my youngest son, he took 1 box to himself, and then my grandson, he had a box to himself. And then I'm looking at these last 2 boxes now. I mean, I'm a waffle eater, but not for like breakfast. Like,
you want to eat them whenever you feel like it.
Right. So my fat ass, and I'm not fat by any means. I mean, I got a little bit of a belly, but like I'm not no fat chick. But anyway, so my fat ass, as my sister says, my fat ass, I'm looking for something to fucking eat. And I'm in my kitchen and I've got ice cream. And the chef at the job, oh my God, the chef at my job, he makes the most delicious motherfucking dark chocolate. It's crazy. So the chef at my job, he always be asking me when he's done with the chocolate if I want to lick the bowl and shit. So what I do is I just scrape out all the extra chocolate and I put it in a little container and then I let it harden up and then I chop it up into pieces. So I have these chocolate chunks, right?
Right.
So I bring that shit home and I'm looking, I'm like, I took my waffles. Took them waffles and threw them waffles in the motherfucking air fryer and toasted them and threw some butter on them. Real butter. No margarine. Threw some real butter on them. Threw that ice cream on top of them bitches.
With that chocolate chunk?
With the chocolate in it, I sliced a banana with my fat ass.
And then threw some syrup on them bitches?
No, I didn't add the syrup. I didn't add the syrup. Because I wanted to, and I was like, "That yo fat ass, you better need to put that fucking syrup down."
Because in my head, I'm like, I know she want to put syrup on these bitches.
You know, I did what I did to it. But yo, that shit was fucking delicious. So I'm out of waffles, right? I'm out of waffles. So yeah.
Wait, you ate all them waffles?
Well, that was like 2 weeks ago. No, that was like 2 weeks ago. Like my grandson comes over here and shit, right?
Oh, okay.
So I'm out of waffles yesterday. Goodbye. I'm out of waffles. And I'm like, damn, I really wish I had a fucking waffle right now.
Right.
Now, when I used to work at this other restaurant, I used to make strawberry shortcakes out of their home style biscuits.
Out of the biscuits, that'd be a different texture.
Yo, but it's really not.
It's probably fire.
For strawberry shortcakes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so what I did was I had some biscuits left over from dinner. So I toasted that biscuit up and put some butter on there.
Got to.
Threw that ice cream on top of that shit.
Got to.
Some chocolate chips on that bitch and ate some more.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my God. But when I used to work for this other restaurant, I used to make strawberry shortcakes and then put them in the dessert area for the customers because it wasn't something that was on the menu. And I'm like, look, this is something that I was making for myself one day, and the customer was like, "Oh my God, that looks good. You should put those out." So I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make a couple when I make one for myself. I'm just gonna see what happens."
And see what happened.
Yeah, I threw them shits out. The motherfuckers was buying that shit, and you know what it was? We had always had an abundance of strawberries at the restaurant. So in the morning, I would come in and I would chop up some strawberries and then I would put some sugar on them and then I would leave them in a container for a couple of hours so that they would get turned into syrup. Because we didn't have strawberry syrup at the restaurant. I had to make that shit my own, and I wasn't gonna cook it. So I was like, "What's the easiest way? I just saturate these bitches in sugar." And leave
let that shit melt down.
And it'll dissolve it itself. That's the easy peasy way on how to make strawberry topping without putting heat to it. Okay?
Taking notes.
Okay? So fucking put the strawberry shit, put that to the side, waited a couple of hours. Now the strawberries are ready. So now the biscuits are coming because we got leftover biscuits at the restaurant, right? So I'm like, and opened up some cup, sliced the biscuit, put that shit in the toaster, butter that shit, bottom of the biscuit. On top of that biscuit, I threw some motherfucking scoop of fucking vanilla ice cream. Woo, baby. And then on top of that vanilla ice cream, on top of that scoop of ice cream, put the top of that biscuit on top of there. Make it look like an ice cream sandwich, but don't smash it together.
Right.
Then you go ahead and you put your motherfucking whipped cream if you choose. You put some whipped cream on me. But me personally, because I like my biscuit to get a little soggy from the strawberry syrup shit. So then I put the strawberry syrup shit on top of that biscuit, on top of the ice cream. And then I put maybe a half a scoop of ice cream on top of that. And
Look
then
at
put
you.
a little bit more strawberry on top of that shit. I'm a fatty fat. I'm a fatty fat.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's not, you can make that for me anytime. I'm over here salivating just hearing about it. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, fucking fatty fat, yo. I be eating weird ass, just weird shit.
That's not weird. You got my favorite things in there. You got biscuits. And what? I'm there.
I'm over here getting my Miss Rita on.
Oh, look at you. I see you.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah. But what else we got?
I don't know.
Oh,
Frankie, he didn't dipped in and dipped out. Get on back
yeah, you
in
saw
here,
that
Frankie.
shit
Yeah, he didn't dipped in and dipped out.
with your big head ass. Hurry up and come back. But
You been following these basketball games?
oh shit, it's one. I think one on tonight, ain't it?
I don't know. I usually follow, and I just been
I
sidetracked.
do.
And
Yeah,
I
normally
work
I
at a
do too.
bar. I work at a bar, but every time I go out into the bar area and I
Ain't shit
look,
on.
right, ain't nothing happening.
All
So I
right.
have no idea what the
Yeah,
fuck is going on.
yeah. I'm gonna check it once. Like when I dip up out of here, I'm gonna go check and see if it's on. Cause I think it was supposed to be on at 3,
Frankie, you
six
been
o'clock
following the
Eastern.
basketball games? Your mic is muted.
My bad. Say it
There you
again.
go. Have you been following the basketball games?
I have not. I'm an anime head. I don't be watching none of that.
Anime
I'll
head.
play it, but
Okay.
I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
What's
never
popping
mind.
up? What's going on?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Like, what the fuck is going on with
Nigga, Boston
these
still in
games
it.
right now? Like,
Nigga,
who's winning? The last that I heard, Detroit won a game, which tripped me the fuck out. So,
right?
like, that was the last that I heard, and that was a couple of days ago. And I ain't heard nothing else since. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on because I know we closing out for the championship. I'm trying to figure out who's
Who
where
gonna be
and
in it?
right where we at right now, where we at,
Right.
so I can start making my bets.
Look at you,
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hustle Mama. That's her new name,
Well,
Hustle
they
Mama.
was winning for a minute, but now they trash. Now they getting whooped on.
Nigga, the only reason they lost, nigga, because niggas was hurt. Nigga, Butler was hurt.
Oh.
Nigga, Curry was trying to do that shit by himself.
Oh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Who just fell in the middle of the game?
What?
I don't know. Somebody. I don't know. Somebody. I saw something. I don't know who it was. I don't know what player, but something happened and motherfucker was. I don't know. He was on the court holding his ankle. That's all the fuck I know.
Yeesh. So the game is on right now.
No, I'm not saying that the game is on right now. I said the last thing
Sundays,
I saw the other day. Like, who the fuck fell?
Oh, the other day.
Yeah, because I saw a photo of some. I don't remember what player it was, but they were sitting on the court holding their motherfucking ankle.
Yeesh.
Crazy.
There's this video going around. I don't know if you guys have seen it. This little girl, she's probably about 10, 11 years old, breaking bitches' ankles in female AAU. Yeah, little black girl, yo. She breaking these motherfuckers' ankles. This little girl got some speed on her, yo. She got some speed.
Is that for track or are you talking about basketball still?
Basketball.
Oh, okay.
Basketball.
Right.
This little girl got some motherfucking skills on her and her 3-point shot. Oh, you could tell by the way. You could tell from her form she pulling that all from the calf, baby. Ain't no way she missing. She pulling that all from the calf. You could tell by her form. She pulling that shit from the legs.
Look at you talking like you used to play ball.
Okay, so
you play ball?
What you don't know about me? No, I don't play no ball. But I mean, my stepfather was a basketball player, not professionally, but he played college ball, and then he played in some little bullshit minor leagues around town.
Right.
And when I was growing up, and being that I grew up in Chicago, I think the first. Well, I mean, like I said, my dad. That's how I knew I liked boys, because of basketball. That's how I knew I liked boys when I was little. Because, you never know, like, when you're little. You're like, I don't know what the fuck I like. I don't know what the fuck this even is. But I was at a basketball. I was at the park sitting on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
And my stepfather was like, don't leave. just sit here. I'm about to play a couple of games. So I'm sitting on the bench and I'm watching these dudes play basketball. That's how I knew I liked older dudes too. But anyway, so they took off their shirts and was playing basketball, and the sweat was just glistening down their beautiful, perfect backs. I was like, oh my God, I love this game.
Freak. She's a freak. Hey, that's right. He's strong as hell.
But my stepdad, he used to play like amateur in these little amateur leagues. But he used to also take us to basketball games. And the first basketball game that I remember ever going to was a college game. And we went to go see the DePaul Blue Demons.
Okay.
And that was like 77, 78.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that was way back. Yeah, like way back. Yeah. That was the first time I ever had been to a basketball game. And
I was just being born.
Yeah, like we went to go see DePaul Blue Demons play. And
prehistoric times.
Yeah, well,
fuck your life, Frankie.
They was popping, but they were popping because DePaul. You know who came from DePaul? Mark Aguirre and Terry Cummings. They came from DePaul.
Yeah.
So I was watching Mark Aguirre and Terry Cummings play college ball, boo boo. That's what I was watching. So you call it prehistoric if you want to, but I watched those two famous players when they were playing college ball.
That go crazy though.
Yeah. And then like the first professional basketball game I ever played or I ever saw was oh Jesus Lord, green people, Celtics, was Jordan's first home game against the Celtics in Chicago. That was the first professional basketball game I ever saw. Jordan's first game against the Celtics at home.
Jeez.
And Jordan spanked that ass. That's when I knew that I just loved the game, not the niggas playing it. That's when I fell in love with the game. Right.
What's up?
Didn't Jordan put up like 40-something in that game?
Man, Jordan put... Oh, Lord have mercy. It got to the point where I was in high school, going to school, and I would go to shop class, and the first thing that I would do was take the newspaper off the teacher's desk and read the sports section. Niggas in the class was like, what is you doing? And that's how I got so acclimated with hanging out with dudes, because I was so much into basketball. And it wasn't a force. It really was an accident, because I was watching my stepdad play all the time. You know, and he's dragging me around everywhere the fuck he's going. So it really was by accident. I was sitting at a card game one time, and a basketball game was playing on the TV, and the sound was muted because the music was playing. So we playing cards, but I'm looking at the fucking television, and the dudes are watching the TV and watching the game. And I yelled out, he barely touched them. How the fuck you gonna foul him? And they looked at me, they was like, how the fuck? There ain't no sound on the TV. Yeah, I know that, because I know what the fuck is going on the TV. Right?
That's it. That's crazy.
Right?
For surely.
For real.
They looking at me like, huh? I was like, yeah, okay. And then, you know, for a while, I fell in love with boxing because, you know, I'm a violent person and I like anything that indulges with blood.
Yes.
So, you know.
Yes.
I love a good fight. A good love fight.
Yeah.
That fucking Jake Paul fight was bullshit, though, last year. Like, that shit was bullshit.
Man, fuck Jake Paul.
And I was like, you could see Tyson wanted to light that ass up. Every time he chewed on his motherfucking mitt, that was a time where he wanted to light that motherfucker up.
That was something to calm his head down. You could tell.
This last fight where he got his jaw broke, oh God. Yo.
What a nigga Joshua, I think that was his name, or some shit like that.
Joshua Anthony or some shit like that.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua. That nigga rocked his shit. I was watching that shit in slow motion with my grandson. Like, if you ever see a punch coming like that, nigga, move.
Wait a minute. Wait. Do you know who Caleb Plant is?
No.
No.
They call that nigga Sweet Hand. No, that nigga's a boxer and that nigga's a tactician. They call that nigga Caleb Sweet Hands Plant. That nigga is vicious. Yeah, PLANT Plant.
I ain't heard of bro.
What do y'all think
Look him up.
Of Krishan Rock getting into the ring with her little boxing debut a couple of weeks ago?
I didn't even see it. Never even heard of it.
Did you see it?
A little bit. I seen like snippets and shit.
It didn't last long. It was only 3 rounds.
Oh yeah, they showed a little snippets on Instagram and whatnot though. But I think it's good for her. All the shit she invented. It's good. I think it's something good for her.
Yeah.
She on a whole nother path. Who her? No, she was whooping it. I think she won.
She won.
Huh.
Yeah, she won. It was cool though. With a little more practice though, she'd be crazy. She already a fighter anyway, so.
Exactly. Yep. And we know she's determined and she got the stamina. She got the stamina from being on Gladiator or whatever the fuck that shit was that she was running them obstacle courses, whatever the fuck that shit she was on.
No, I didn't see that either.
Yeah, she was on some shit like, I think it was Gladiator, American Gladiator, some shit where she had to run this obstacle course against somebody else or some shit. Some shit like that. She was on one of them. She won that shit. Yeah, she won that. So she's definitely got the stamina. But I'm hoping that her mind frame changes, because, she wasn't taking care of herself mentally for a while. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about the whole Blueface era?
And everything following it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And everything following it and all the ridicule that she's received because of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I mean, she deserves a win. And I hope that she gets it. You know what I'm saying? I hope she gets it.
It's a good path she on,
yeah. So, shout out to Krishan Rock. We watching you, baby girl.
Support anybody that want to change their life for the better. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We watching you. Just keep your head up and keep that chin strong, baby. Keep that chin fucking strong.
Strengthen your neck up.
She gonna be all right though. But with boxing, that takes a lot of discipline too.
It does.
So, she's even with getting in the ring. And it's a different mindset. Train for it. Right. She's already developing a different mindset. Exactly.
Yeah, because you got to focus.
Let's just hope that the trainers that she has, are behind
working with her the right way. Yeah.
The right way. Yep, exactly. Because she got a lot of anger, aggression, and actually, this is a really good outlet. Like,
this is the best outlet for her.
Yeah. This is a really good outlet.
I agree.
Yeah.
She gonna be all right.
Yeah, she'll be good.
She gonna be all right. Just stay
Wicked
from Blueface ass. Yeah.
Right. All right. No, I'm gonna dip out for a second. I gotta go hop in this here shower and get ready.
Oh, you got a hot date, huh?
Oh hell no! I just got a shower. I got shit. I still got. Oh shit! Drop my phone. No, I just got some things I gotta take care of. That's all. I'll be back though.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Look at you. You know I'm coming back to them biscuits. You already know. I'm already addicted to them biscuits. In a minute.
The wedding dress gonna have
macaroni and cheese. You showed me what you treat. I forgot. The hell is going on?
All right, y'all. In a minute.
All right, bro. See you in a minute. Yeah.
All right.
I for sure forgot about that shit.
Yes, I will be playing Miss Rita in our upcoming production, The Recipe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which finna go crazy. Hope they ready for that. Y'all stay tuned for that.
Yes. again, VRU, we're coming out with another production. Those of you who follow us, you know, when we do things a little different from everybody else. So you know that there's going to be some comedy in there. It's going to be funny and it's going to be very adult. So just all I can say is stay tuned. We're working on it, and we got a production definitely coming out. We got a little movie coming out for y'all called The Recipe. It's about two brothers looking for love and the obstacles that they go through to find it, and the little ratchet holes that they trample through to get there.
Gas and facts.
But this is gonna be a good one. If you guys like what do? We did The Tenants, we did Sunny Pines. If you liked all that stuff, our stuff only is getting better. It's only getting better.
Y'all recorded some of them? I know I was here for this one, but what other ones y'all do?
We've done a TV show called The Tenants that was about a property owner who owned a big apartment building, had all these different tenants with all these different fucking problems, and he had to deal with all of that stuff.
Yeah, because I remember pulling up all of y'all on one of these worlds, and it was just a whole bunch of houses on the block. Is that the one, or?
Nope, that would be Sunny Pines. That is the one where we were the old people coming out. We were living in a retirement community.
Oh, okay.
And we were a collective few of old people. A couple of them had escaped from the nursing home and bribed them or whatever, and ended up in the retirement community. So we lived in this retirement community, and it was about them and their delusions and their illnesses and their electrocutions and their thievery and their dementia and their weed smoking and their alcoholism and their old man fights.
What else? What else? That sounds fun. Like a whole lot of shit going on.
Oh, it was always a whole. You put a whole bunch of old people, and then you put people in there. You got an old lady that thinks she a hoe. Well, she used to be a hoe. She was a dancer or something. She said. And then you got another couple where they're CIA, they're ex-CIA agents. So in their world, everybody's suspect. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and then you got the right. Then you got the people that live down the street who just sit on their front porch and take in the neighbors and gossip all fucking day. They know everybody's business and know nobody's business at all at the same time.
Facts.
You know. And then you got the old time player dude that thinks because he's got a pension check that he can pull any chick on the block that he wants. And he does, but that's beside the point.
Yes, it don't make no damn sense.
But yeah, we've done a few things. We did a remake of Purple Rain. It was like a little 40 minute remake of Purple Rain. We did that. And oh my God, Finding Home, Crazy Lives of the Metaverse. Oh my goodness, we've done.
And y'all recorded all those, right? Or
yeah, well, they recorded and either on Roku or on the webpage, but they are definitely out there.
Oh, that go crazy. So we can find them on YouTube. Where can the people find it if they want to look it up?
You can look up VRU.life or VRU Films. And we have a Roku channel. That's VRU. Yeah, you can download that for free, and you'll get I think 4 of the shows, 5 of the shows. Well, tell it then. I'm giving out the wrong information. You right there. Go ahead.
My bad. It's VRULifefilms.com. You feel me? You want to watch all of the TV shows that they have created so far.
Yeah.
R as in road, U as in universe. All right, lifefilms.com. All right. If you want to sign up to be a voice actor or be a part of the production team and things of that sort, it is VRU.life. All right, www.vru.life. All right, there's 2 websites for you. And everything else when it comes to social media and you're trying to figure out if you want to see the little mini skits and things like that we do, then yeah, you already know where to go. It is on all of our social media platforms from TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. All of them are under VRU Life.
Let's go. So you said VRULife.com. My bad, because if I sit too long,
no, it's not a
mobile, it's gonna keep taking me out. But yeah, go ahead. You said what?
So, and yeah, we've got a app on the Roku channel also, and the films or our shows are on Roku. I think are Sunny Pies and the Tenants, and I think Finding Home, and I think Uncle Joe is on there also, and then I think there's some skits on there too. But there's definitely footage. Yeah, we've done some things. Yeah, we've been around playing games. Making footage, cracking jokes, living life. Avatar life, that is. Yeah. Avatar life.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
So, I mean, we work on... Danger keeps us busy, though. Like, she really does. We be working on 2 and 3 different things at one time. Yeah.
Shout out to y'all hardworking individuals. Y'all always shouting out everybody else. Shout out y'all and the whole community.
Man, this is nothing. We do this for fun.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't work if you do it for fun.
Yeah, facts.
Shit. This ain't nothing. Shit, I come in and do this all day. Well, no, I take that back because I ain't gonna lie.
Sometimes I ain't gonna be there all day.
Yeah. I'm like, and I wear the headset. I can't do it on the phone. I don't know how you guys can tolerate it. I hate using the cell phone.
Yeah, the phone, I don't really fuck with it either. It's just because I'm out. Like, I'm out and about working and whatnot. So, yeah. But it shuts me off every, 5-10 minutes. I can't sit still. And she look, right. Did it again. Yeah, I'm still exploring. But if I miss that, it's over with.
You got to keep touching it because if not, it's going to kick you completely out.
Yeah.
Yep. But I go full immersive. I go on the phone when requested. But
yeah,
I'm full immersive. I like to pretend that I'm in my environment.
What's up, man? We got some ducks, which is probably the craziest pet or animal you can have in your life.
Some ducks.
Yeah, be doing these Tractor Supply orders and whatnot, and they got like a cage full of hundreds of these ducks and different type of hens, and like that's the crazy part. They sell them for like $2, but you don't know what you're gonna get. So they tell you that right off the bat. You might get a hen, you might get a rooster out this motherfucker.
Yeah, a friend of mine up here, she's got a chicken coop and whatnot in her backyard, and every time she goes to the supply spot, she's coming back with a new chick.
Oh yeah.
So, but I wonder what this would be. And then she took a picture of she got a black one and he's big as fuck now. So she took a picture of him and put it on Facebook. And I was like, oh my God, I haven't seen a cock that big in months. She was like, you're an asshole.
Walk around with some dumb shit. You're stupid. Wow.
I'm sorry. I got a fucked up sense of humor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I went to go buy. I was like, give me 2. And they was like, I'm sorry, sir. We have a policy. You can buy them in sets of 4. Like, damn, so I got to get 4 of them motherfuckers? I'm like, fuck it. The kids want something. So I had to buy 4 of them things. And just so their survival rate, I guess, will go up or something like that. So if they like buy themselves, they're more prone to die off or something like that.
Now, what you going to do when they get bigger and they start laying eggs?
I don't know. They're going to get released to the wild.
You better get a coop and collect them eggs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what they were saying too. A lot of people collect them for the eggs. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, get to selling them. I'm gonna start a whole little business.
Right? You better get you a coop.
Eggs for $2.
Put that shit in the backyard and shit.
Yeah, let's go crazy.
And let it go. Yep. Yep. A fresh egg sale. You know the price of eggs in the grocery store right now? Eggs are motherfucking expensive.
I know, right? Or $2. How much they going for? Like $5, $6 now? Cut the price down.
Just for a fucking dozen.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can't say that because I just bought a 30 count, and my 30 count, I think I paid $7 for the 30 count.
30 count of what? Eggs?
Yeah.
Do they have a 30 count? Like, where you at?
Yeah, I live in New York.
What's our max they go up to? 18, 24?
Is it 24?
I think so. 18, 24?
So maybe it's 24.
Even the big ones at like Costco.
No, because 12 and 12 is 24. That's a dozen. It's 2.5 dozen. It's 30 eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's 30 eggs. Okay. So I spent like $7, some change for like 30 eggs.
Okay.
So, I mean, considering, I guess that's not bad. But if I had bought a dozen of eggs, I probably would have spent about $4 for a dozen. So when you do the math, I made out better by buying 30 eggs versus buying 12.
Yeah. Well, bang for your buck.
Yeah. It's like that with toilet paper too. People be buying 4 rolls of toilet paper. No, just go to Sam's and just go buy a motherfucking 24 package of toilet paper. Because if you look at the numbers, you'll see that it's going to be cheaper. I had bought 24 rolls of toilet paper, and I didn't buy toilet paper for like 5 months.
Ooh, what you bring? Yeah, okay. So I was
like, damn, yeah. But I mean, I'm live by myself though. So, well, I mean,
get some toilet paper around this
motherfucker. I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Thank you for the reminder.
Now, I don't know where the host is, and I don't know how long the show's supposed to go, but I definitely don't see the host.
She out of here, huh? Go.
I don't know what the heck.
Trying to get my brother, everybody in this one. We're turning this into a love. I mean, I like this though. This go crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I have a message. She said, I died. My bad. I'm trying to get the phone back on.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
She got 100 devices. I forgot to see the text.
And to reach what? Good evening, Tina. Reached out to your associate, and he still hasn't responded. Could you tell him to reach out to me at his earliest convenience, and if he could send me his license if he wants the job?
All right.
Okay.
All righty then. All righty then.
Okay. Wonderful. Just reading that made my blood temperature rise. Always, I'm like, I don't understand that. How, as a property owner, I should not be the middleman between you and a contractor.
Oh, yeah. Well, unless you hold something.
Like,
with the contractor. No, it's the contractor. Yeah,
like I'm the tenant. Okay, I shouldn't be the middleman between you and the contractor when you need to find somebody to hire somebody to replace something that has happened at your residence. That's part of the problem. One of the issues here in New York State. Like, I live in New York State, but I do not live in New York City. Okay, so I don't live like near Brooklyn and the Bronx and shit. Like, I don't live out there. Okay, that's like 2 hours and 30 minutes exactly from my address.
Away from where you at. Damn.
Right. So where we live at, like, we have this issue with property owners come down here and they'll buy the property because, you know, it's cheaper, but they don't even fucking live here. You know what I'm saying? They live in New York City. So if something breaks on the property, how my landlord gonna come down here and take care of it? You live 2 hours and 30 minutes away.
If they do, they're gonna take sweet ass time.
Right. And then it's like, can you find somebody? Okay, so the hot water tank bus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Landlord, hot water tank bus. All right, no problem. I'll take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no problem. Okay, I ordered the hot water tank. Do you know somebody who knows how to install it? Do you know a licensed electrician or plumber? Why the fuck do I need to do that part though? Like, the fuck? Like, if I had knew somebody like that, I probably should have just called them and had them do that shit and sent you the fucking bill.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck? Like, you're the landlord.
I should get you to do it yourself.
No, he wants me. He just needs, he don't know. He claims he don't know nobody down here that can do it. Like, he's going to have Home Depot deliver the water tank, but it still needs to be installed.
Yeah.
And he don't know how to install no water tank. And he don't live down here. You know what I'm saying? So he's asking me, do I know anybody who knows how to do these things?
Yeah.
I'm about tired of this. When my fucking roof flooded, because we have a flat roof and there was trees that lost their leaves and the leaves were on the roof and it blocked the gutter drain. So now I got a pool, literally a pool of water on my flat roof and it's leaking through my kitchen.
Oh, hell no.
And he gonna tell me, do you know anybody who can take care of it? No, look, you're the landlord.
Oh, that's the landlord.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah,
what the fuck? Like, you're the landlord. Like,
if I gotta do that, let me get your salary, then some, my nigga.
Like, what the fuck? I'm like, you're the landlord. So, like, why do I got to find somebody? Well, I mean, do you know anybody that can come down there? Because I'm in New York City. I know you're in New York City. This is the fucking problem. Because you're in New York City and you don't have a repair crew that lives down here.
Yeah, don't bite off more than you can chew, my nigga.
Like, what the fuck?
That's hella funny, though, the landlord actually is. Do you know any
like,
that's retarded.
You need to be asking me. I should be asking you. Do you know anybody who's going to be willing to keep paying this motherfucking rent?
Yeah, that's wild.
Cause like,
if I'm doing all that, some got to give. Yeah, but my price is done. Stay here for the F. I'll find you everybody you need.
Okay.
Ask mommy.
Like, it is not. I don't remember reading that part of my lease that I needed to shop for repair people and shit.
That's all. Ain't no way in here.
Damn. Oh my god! In the neighborhood I live in, it's like, for real. So what you want to do? You want to just go outside, and yell out the window? Yo, anybody know how to install a hot water tank?
Yeah. You get all type of crack here, and I do.
Okay.
Do it for $50. Head ass.
Be up in here dead than a motherfucker. Gas tank and blew the fuck up.
It's over with.
Shit, whole block is demolished.
It's over with. Then the landlord gonna ask you, you know anybody who know how to
anybody who know how to rebuild the house?
That's your job. Type of shit. Okay, yeah, I didn't know what you're talking about at first. I thought you were just talking about people who buy the property don't know shit, but you talking about your landlord.
Yeah, the property owner.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
Which my landlord look good.
Like,
okay. Try to leverage you might want to try to leverage that. ASAP.
Don't make no sense.
You know somebody you know somebody who will pay this rent for me?
That's what I'm saying. Like, shit. Like, as much as this motherfucking shit costs.
Sure, I'm gonna be late this month. You know somebody who gonna handle that for me, bruh?
No, I ain't gonna lie though. Now, when I was laid off, I was having some problems with my rent because my unemployment took so long to motherfucking kick in, and then they cut it off, and then I had to I just went through a whole bunch of unnecessary shit with unemployment. And my landlord, he was very fucking understanding, so I'll give him that. Like, he was very understanding. And
not a lot of those.
Yeah, and then when I was getting unemployment, it wasn't nowhere near, what I needed to be fucking making to cover this motherfucking rent. So I was like, what we gonna do here? So he was like, well, what are you gonna do? I was like, I don't know, but I'm looking for a motherfucking job. Like, I was like, but I'm not moving. He was like, well, better figure it the fuck out. You got X amount of time.
Man.
And I was sweating for a minute. I was sweating because even though I had found a job, I didn't find a job where I was making enough hours. And I was like, fuck. And then when I did find a job where I was making enough hours, I had 2 months left of unemployment. But when unemployment called the job, they fucking backdated my hire date.
Yeah.
And fucked up my unemployment because they said I got hired and started working before I started working because they wanted me to have a benefit that started at the beginning of the year. So then unemployment thought that I was lying to them, which I wasn't, but unemployment thought I was lying to them and wasn't reporting my income and shit. And then they was like, okay, so we're just going to cancel your unemployment. Whatever. I'm not even going to fight for this shit. Just do what you got to do. Because in the time that's going to take me to motherfucking fight y'all and get it reinstated, my unemployment will be ending anyway because it ends in 2 months any fucking way. And it's y'all gonna drag this shit out for the next 2 fucking months. And during that time, it would be different if I didn't have a job and I needed to fight for it. But no, I'm working. Y'all can take all of that shit. Fuck it. Like, whatever. Just and dead my unemployment 2 months early. I don't give a fuck. You know, the only fucked up thing about unemployment is like if you're on unemployment and unemployment says that you're entitled to X amount of weeks of unemployment. What is it? Like oh God, what is it? 24? How many weeks in a year?
52 weeks. I don't know.
In a year.
Yeah.
So that's like 22 weeks. So you are you're eligible for unemployment for like 22 weeks, right?
I wish I'd have got approved for that. Man. I ain't never got
unemployment
approved.
typically is like 6 months, right? So if you get approved for unemployment and unemployment lasts 6 months, right? But you come off of unemployment in 3 months, right? And you only use 3 months of your benefit. You go back to work, but you still got 3 months of this claim that you said haven't claimed because you went back to work. When you file for unemployment again, they should give you the weeks that you are entitled to because of the new job and the weeks from the old job that you didn't fucking use. But they don't do that. It's like I came off of unemployment 2 months early. So the next time I'm on unemployment, you would think that I would get an extra 2 months.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Nah. Nope. I was like,
they started you all the way over?
Right. They start
your time down?
Yep. Yep.
Or you get the same time again.
You like get say the if you same get 3 time months, again. You just get another 6 months. But you don't get like let's say you don't find a job in 6 months. Okay. Yeah. You're just out of unemployment, you out of income, you just ass out. Okay, so let's say that I don't find a job in that 6 months and my regular unemployment ended. Why can't I be eligible for what was left on my other unemployment claim since I came off of unemployment 3 months early? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Why can't I get that extension?
Yeah, that's what I got approved for. So yeah, I need all my shit, whether I found a job or not.
Right. And they like, that ain't how shit works. Y'all got this shit. That's why people stay broke and be robbing y'all asses and be lying about unemployment and shit. Knowing damn well they worked a whole 40 hours, but they only telling you they work 22 because they want all their fucking money. This is why people be lying, because y'all make it too difficult. We out here busting our asses and can't even get what the fuck we're entitled to. It's ridiculous.
Let us take some extra shit. Y'all gonna be on our helmets.
Okay.
Y'all ready to collect immediately.
Immediately. Do not pass go. Like, give me that shit right now. What's up, Jazzy? How you doing?
No, that's me. I just logged in, Ezra.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a whole different person. Okay.
Nah, yeah, I was gonna get on that and check my other app so we could talk and shit.
Okay.
I'll be trying to do all that.
Yep, don't worry about it. Nice to see you, Jazzy. I'm glad to see you. I like the earrings though.
Mhm.
So what else is on the agenda? Anything else we
What?
need to
Oh, I
talk?
mean, we've been talking about a whole lot of stuff for the
Oh man,
last
we
2 hours.
just been running our mouths, just talking about anything in general.
Okay.
Yes, whatever come to mind, touch it.
What you want? What you got on your mind?
Well, shit,
I'm not.
I already told people how motherfuckers and already pissed me off and disrespected me twice this week. Uh, talked about my previous charges that weren't supposed to be recorded because I
Oh
didn't know the
shit.
camera was on. Talked about that.
Oh snap.
Uh,
Talked about basketball
talked about
and
basketball. We talked
sports and
about some.
boxing.
Yep, talked about some fatty desserts, real fat desserts.
Oh,
Talked
which I'm
about
gonna
that.
take some notes on that. You gotta send me the recipe or some shit for that. I'm vegan,
I
but I'm gonna
got
have
you.
to.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? You big back over here. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Nigga still trying to whip up something.
Let's see what
Yeah,
else.
we
What
talked
else
about
did we talk
that. We
about? We didn't
talked
talk
about
about
what else?
everything.
Real estate and shit. Working.
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah,
else?
talk about shit to look out for in VR chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which I'm real excited for. Get
yep.
to be a
Talked
part of
about
my first
Pudge
little
getting
movie.
jumped. We talked
Yeah,
about that. Didn't
which
like
is
that
crazy.
part of the conversation at
Yeah,
all.
everyone could.
Right.
Um.
Why is this
What
person
else?
calling?
I mean, uh, there's some gossip going around. You
Oh
know.
Lord, who got gossip?
Oh shit!
Who's
You
gossiping?
know.
What's the gossip? Tell me. I want to.
Tell
You
me, I
know.
want to know.
I do want to know.
What's the scoop?
Going around, is about, how sometimes it ain't green on the other side like you think it is, where you be trying to judge people and things, and people be trying to forewarn you of the snakes in the grass, and you go on over there and you get beat, and then you looking like, oh, that's what they was trying to tell me, but I've been over
Yeah,
here
What is
playing
he talking about?
nothing.
they wanted to
So
find out for
I
themselves.
just
People
think
was
that's what
talking.
it was until they find it for themselves. And then, when it comes to them, it's a big put on blast and it's everywhere.
Ah, you
So
mad?
what I'm saying is that, in this space or whatever, we just like the real people. We are real people in this space, just, coming together with people all over the world. And we have real opinions and real feelings and things of that sort. And the way some of these people act in here is their real selves. So when somebody tell you that's their real selves, you need to listen, because that means they've been paying attention, because you ain't got no choice but to learn people when they in this space, because they can't hide. They don't feel like hiding behind this character, because they don't feel like, that somebody can reach them or ever going to meet them or anything of that sort. So a lot of these people show their true colors when they come into this space, and you can tell it and feel it through these avatars, especially when you're fully immersed. Now you might not be able to feel it and tell it so much on the mobile, but when you're fully immersed, baby,
Yeah,
some
it's
of these
real.
kids dream, okay, and yeah.
Oh, you mean when you're on
So,
the VR type shit?
Yeah, when you're fully immersed,
Oh,
it gets real.
hmm
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah,
had
and the
just seen.
disrespect though sometimes too, because people like to get up like people will get in your face that wouldn't normally get in your face if you were face to
yeah, that'd
face
be
with
the
them.
crazy part about this online shit.
Right.
That'd be
It'd
the
be
crazy part.
online bullying, online bullshit,
Yeah.
really.
Right.
Like people they get this ego about themselves when they get in these headsets like they can't be touched. And for the most
Which is
part, some of them
Exactly.
can't be
diabolical.
touched. But
They can. I feel like they can. They just give me that
nah,
little app
if
I
you
was
know
looking at on
if you
whatchamacallit. He
know
was finding people IPs addresses
that's
and
what
all
I'm
type
about
of
to
little shit.
say.
Let's get some shit
You
like
fuck with
that.
the wrong person and they
It's
will
over
fuck
with.
with your account. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with the wrong
We'll
person,
make
they'll fuck with your account. They'll
facts.
they'll they'll hack you. They'll do all
Content
types of
on it.
shit. Yeah.
I've been seeing people like kind of reach out to the trolls. I seen this black lady pull up on this white dude for making racist comments and shit. She was at his house though. Like she did research on him and all type of little shit. I was like, how the fuck she do that? I'm like, let me get with some people that know how to do that. Find your addresses and shit. Then I'm gonna pull up on you and see if you talking that same shit.
And first off, if I got an enemy that's an enemy enough to come to my address, come to my address with your bullshit. Because remember, you went out of your way.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, you went out of your way to figure out where I live. That's premeditated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So when I protect myself, I have just cause. So when you're investigating and you don't live around me and you're investigating who my avatar is and who the real person is, and you want my real life address and you showing up at my real house with your real bullshit, don't be mad when I pull out a real strap. Don't be mad. Because we ain't in the headset no more. You know what I'm saying? Because now you here. And everything that you did was premeditated. You showed intent. You left a paper trail of intent to harm me because you showed up at my address. And New York State, we're a stand your ground state. You should come here if you wanna.
Oh, so you can go crazy with it.
You show up at my address. Come here if you want. Come if you wanna. We are a stand your ground state. You come to this porch, I have the right to protect myself and my family, and I got that from the police's mouth themselves when I had a previous altercation. I have the right to do what the fuck I need to do to make sure that you don't cross my threshold or harm my family.
Mm-hmm.
Come over if you want to. I'll send you a motherfucking invitation.
You're welcome. Yeah, come on with it. That's wild.
Like there can't be that much motherfucking cyberbullying where motherfuckers is really like showing up at people's doorstep. That's some real like it's something wrong with that person. It's something wrong with that person.
No, it was like the opposite. The dude was bullying the lady, and the lady found his information and pulled up on him. It was like, you remember the stuff that you said in the comments about me, those racial slurs and all that? She did like research.
But even still, even with that, he had the right. If he wanted to off her, he could have. You know why? Because she came to his address.
Yeah, or school or somewhere. It was somewhere he was at though. Like she knew where that nigga was gonna be at. She was like, yeah, you want me to tell your wife about this profile you created and all type of little shit? And he was like, what do you want from me? And she was like, I want you to apologize. That's all she went for was the apology, which is crazy.
All of that for an apology.
He did it, but yeah, and it could have went south. But still, though, it's
all that for an apology that he only gave you because you threatened him.
Facts.
Not because he meant it, not because he wanted to give it. But because you came over there and bugged out and threatened him to show his wife some bullshit. That's not an apology to me. You could have kept that shit.
So yeah, she could have still did it. Got the apology on camera and then still posted this bullshit.
Shit, she could have said
I'm just all for people getting their payback. I don't know. I feel
let him apologize to your wife after you see this bullshit that he didn't post it. Mm-hmm. Apologize to her. You don't need to apologize to me.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, who we talking about?
No, some lady on Instagram we was talking about the cyberbullying and shit, right? And this white dude texted this lady and was being hella racist, and she pulled up on him. She got like all his info and not blackmailed him, but she threatened to show his wife some shit that he was doing that he wasn't supposed to be doing. And he was like, what do you want? How did you find me? And she's like, I just want an apology from all the cyberbullying and shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers think y'all untouchable, and you see how quick I found you? You know what I mean? Like, I want an apology for this shit go public. And he apologized and shit. It was on, like, Instagram, like, a couple months ago. But
she went and she made it go public anyways.
Yeah, she probably, Anyway, exactly.
Now she's a stalker.
But I'm just all for people getting their payback. I mean, like, I know sometimes it's dangerous and it's reckless. It could be all type of little shit. But, like, come on now. I feel like these demons need to be addressed and dealt with. I don't know. I feel like it.
They do, but we got to tread lightly too. Like we got to tread lightly.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, some of them still will end up with the upper hand. You see what I'm saying? So we got to tread lightly. Like we can fight these demons all we want to. You better keep you some garlic water. Keep you some garlic water.
I'm fucking weak.
Yeah, dude.
Some damn garlic water.
Yeah, so much bullshit.
Yes, but no. When you said that, like I said, it was reminding me of Michael Black's song. He got this. He got this going on with his two baby mamas, and one of the baby mamas is like, "I want an apology or whatever." So he went and he made a public apology, but he apologized to both of them at the same time or something like that, and put both of the baby pictures up there. Apparently, the woman that he with now, she couldn't have kids. They had to go through a whole bunch of fertility and all this different stuff or whatever to have a kid, and they finally had one. By the time he finally got her pregnant, he messed around and got the side piece pregnant too, and a third bitch over in Africa. So he been
God damn. It be the ugly niggas too. It always be these ugly ass niggas.
Got these women going crazy.
Oh
then he
my god.
One of the girls from Flavor of Love, Bucky, and then
no, he got Bucky pregnant.
No, he talking to her on the side.
Run, Bucky.
And she trying to be number 4 or something. I don't know, but she been hanging out with him. And then it's another one, an African or Haitian or I don't know what she is or whatever that he been talking to, who didn't got him in trouble with both of them. But yeah, one of them was trying to do what she said, which was, I want an apology or I'm going to put all of this on blast. But she was putting it all on blast at the same time. That's why I was like, what are y'all talking about? Michael Blackstone? Michael Blackston? I meant.
Lord have mercy. It be the ugly dudes. Why do ugly dudes be?
So he got 3 babies at one time when he was just trying to get 1 baby. The Lord blessed him with 3.
Yeah. Be careful what you ask for.
Yeah. I'm weak as hell. But yeah, what else was been popping off? Not too much popping off around here. You know? That's all I done heard so far with it when it comes to this. As far as the drama in here, there's always some drama somewhere around in this thing. But you know,
I ain't even been in here to know what drama's been going on in here.
Right. I seen it because somebody put it on blast across the internet. And I was like, what? What the world? No. Okay.
Right.
Baby, you ain't got to tell me more than once something. When somebody done told you something, you should listen. These people are crazy.
I'm still tripping
Stephon Diggs. Oh, right.
Wow.
Stephon Diggs got off. He got off. He was found not guilty
of this choking shit.
Yeah, the strangulation.
Really?
Hold on, y'all. Yeah. Check some real quick.
Yep, he got away from the strangle. He got off of the strangulation. They say he shed a little tear.
I bet he did. I bet he did. Now I wonder what does this do for his career? Do they?
I don't know. Cause what was it doing for his career before? Shit.
Well, I mean, the only reason why he was dating Cardi was so that he could gain some social popularity. Because before that, like, we didn't know who the fuck he really was. Like, we heard about him, but like, we didn't really. We just knew he played football, and you only knew that he played football because you were a football fan.
Yep, exactly what that was. Because who is you?
He was only messing with Cardi for the fame. He wanted that social.
Okay, it might have been his aim, but what was her aim?
To have something to show off to Offset.
She could have showed off anybody.
And she could have, but I mean, she chose that nigga.
what I'm trying to figure out for what? Because
See,
now
the thing
he
is,
got this.
like, we always know, like, the rebound guy never lasts, though. Like, it's just crazy that she got pregnant by the rebound guy. The rebound person never lasts. Never.
Yeah, she sure
Ever.
did. Got pregnant. Got pregnant. Wait a minute, but they said this. He said this not his baby.
Stefan Diggs said that's not his baby.
Yeah, something. Well,
Yeah,
you
because
know, the internet
Offset,
lies so much.
I heard that Offset demanded a DNA test to
Right.
prove
He
that it
has
was.
saying that's his baby.
Yeah, he said it's his baby. Right.
Right. Girl,
Girl, don't get me the line. I just know what I heard. That's what I heard. I heard that Offset requested a DNA test in court because
that's what I
apparently
heard.
him
Yeah.
and Cardi was still messing around during the time that she was fucking around with Stefan Diggs.
Uh-huh.
And technically, because Offset and Cardi are still legally married, legally, law states that that's Offset's baby.
Right. And that
By
might be
legal,
what they trying to say, or what he trying to say to be funny.
well, I mean, by legal standards, the law
What did
says
she
that's
just
his
have?
baby.
She had a little girl or a little boy?
This last baby? That's a good
Yeah.
question. Girl, I can't even keep track.
Girl, right.
I know she
You
got the
heard
2
any more
girls and then she got the
any
little
more news
boy. I don't know what the last one is.
about Clay Thompson?
No. Because I don't be paying attention to that. I barely knew
He
that
got
he was even
this
fucking
video
around
about
with the saying what? Doing what?
it's like one of them Shaq remakes. If I'm not mistaken, Shaq is in it. I don't know what it's exactly saying. What is it?
What's up, El Blanco?
What's good?
What's going
I
on,
came to,
Blanco?
Oh, shoot. I just scratched myself.
yeah, I
Oh,
came to drop some on y'all real quick. I saw a podcast going on. I got to go run.
We streaming live. Come on up here so you can tell who watching. You sit down on one of the chairs.
Oh, come up there. Come up there.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh, you
people
want me
can see
here?
you while you come on in front of the camera. See wherever you want to sit.
Yeah. I want to run some info.
Welcome to El Blanco, TikTok and YouTube. You feel me? You're one of the best running through here, giving out all the information, all the details, all the goodness. All right, what you got for us tonight?
I got some juicy stuff for y'all tonight, right? So y'all familiar with Boss King, right?
Yeah.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Okay, he didn't play himself, right? He didn't got
Well, let me
disrespectful to the wrong
roll.
people.
Let me light up. Wait a minute. He did what? Say that again. Start over again. What?
He done misplayed his hand. He didn't got disrespectful to me, right? He done misplayed his hand. So I'm not the one that just go left or right or stay away from him. So I have an event coming up, and I can send you the flyer. And then because you have a podcast, it's going to serve the purpose of getting that information out to all the people. I'm going to have a whole bunch of people come to the event. I'm going to do what I do, but I'm going to have a whole lot of people give testimonials and whatnot. And I'm going to create a record. You know what I'm saying? My intention is to really move that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna send y'all. I'll send you. I'm probably have to follow y'all. I'm gonna have to send you the flyer and whatnot. So then you'll have content. You have content too, because whoever I'm letting people come freely too and make content. You know what I'm saying? As long as I get to use, use the content to do, the testimonials to draw up my document. So yeah, so you're gonna find out a lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna unmask him. I'm gonna take all that mystique away from him because he been getting over on people. He been mistreating people. I ain't never aired him out for it, but he got out of line with me. So I got something for him.
Well, damn. Okay. Well, I want to say something that I know at one point or another is probably going to come back and bite me in the ass.
Ain't nothing gonna bite you. I'm gonna defame the nigga.
I feel that what you're saying is true because of some experiences and things that I have seen personally. and just have not spoken on.
Oh yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people always complain. Let me follow you. A lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people has always
You already
complained.
should be. Like, what are you talking about?
You know how this thing went in and switched platforms and everything. A lot of people got disconnected. Yeah, I've been in many worlds with you, so I know we. Yeah. So what I do is once y'all accept that follow, I'll be able to send you the flyer. You had a flyer too. I'll be able to send it to you on the Oculus. But no, everybody had a lot of people have problems. Even the people that used to work for them always used to call me, and I would never throw them under the bus. You know what I'm saying? So just gonna go ahead and deal with him. But I'm not deal with him. I'm gonna deal with him. So you know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be on the 15th and the 16th, 2 nights, 15th and the 16th of the weekend.
Okay.
And, so what I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna pull you up on my phone. Let's see this one. Okay, let's pull you up.
I don't know why I feel like we should go off of air.
So you can say what you really got to say. I'm trying to tell you, a lot of people, when a lot of people heard I was gonna do it, it was like, yo.
Okay, so that concludes the end of our show. Cut. Just cut the Oh shit. Yeah, because we can't get we can't get caught up in no defamation of character cases up here.
What the hell did he do?
You said assassination. You said assassination of character?
Defamation. Assassination, same fucking thing.
Oh, it's never defamation when everything you deal with is first party
just keeping
information.
it real, so you gotta keep it.
It's assassination of character.
This is keeping it real, right? Say what they want to say.
Yeah, I'll get down.
It is keeping it real. It is. So we should not be turning off the camera. You're right. It is keeping it real podcast or keeping it real. So
right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, so shit. I mean, speak your truth. What happened? Who did on your shirt?
Oh yeah. One of my day ones. She's not on here that much. Well, she hasn't been on here at all since she's been married. This is Ash. Remember Ash? Ash.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's Ash. She hasn't been on here in a long time. A lot of the day ones haven't been on here. That's like 4 years ago when she first started. When we came in together, it was like back then, the people, like 4 first people I knew in here was like Ash, Nemo, Dirt Dig, and King.
Right.
Yeah, those are real day ones. First.
Dirt Dig.
Yeah, Dirt Dig. Yeah. Yeah, you know, he hasn't been on in a minute either, though. You know what I'm saying? All these changes to be setting.
You washed your balls?
You know I did.
Okay.
You want to see?
No.
Yeah.
You know, like those silly ass questions. Crazy person.
Okay, I'm gonna pull you up on the phone, Smooth. I'm gonna send you this real quick.
I'm the highlight of your evening, and you know it.
Whoa.
You live for my sarcasm. You love it. You know it.
Wait, who? What are you talking about? Why are you taller than me? The fuck?
It just looks that way. I'm sitting down in a chair. I'm sitting in this chair.
Right? I feel like I'm feeling like a short person right now.
Yeah.
Well, you're not.
Okay.
You're all right.
That's the effect.
Like, who the hell is you reaching way the hell up there? I'm all looking. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, let me see them glasses. Oh.
What is you touching?
You ain't even touching her.
It looked like I am. Look,
you
I'm all on the ear.
You're blind with the glasses on. Take them glasses off so you can see.
All right, because them perceptions is
if I take
wrong.
the glasses off, I ain't gonna see shit. I'm gonna see the living room where I'm sitting.
Right.
Oh my god.
Okay, Smooth, you can go check your for a flyer. Look at your message on the Oculus side I sent you. You have
I got you.
So if I got Instagram, that's where it'll move the most. But I don't do Instagram. I don't do Facebook. You know, I don't do none of that. But I know it'll move. Most everybody promote on Instagram. So
is that Hebrew princess over there?
So if y'all want to come in there on those nights and give some testimonies, y'all want to come over there and film, get content, Get your own content since y'all stream different places. Feel free. But it's gonna be dope. So when you look at the flyer, you're gonna see how extensive it's gonna be. You'll see that I'm not really playing with the nigga. This ain't the same thing as a little simple beef. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna play with him.
Oh God. It's gonna be a whole Avatar murder up in this motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Hide the pixels.
Who's the Avatar murderer? I'm weak.
Avatar down.
You always weak. That's like your catchphrase. I'm weak. You can build your strength up, son. Build your strength. Eat some spinach or something. Fuck. Dude, that looks very painful there, Wicked.
You sent me a message talking about where am I? When was that?
Oh, shit, I don't know. I didn't know you were still in here.
Oh.
Did you see this? Or am I... Don't it look like she's breaking her wrist repeatedly?
Look, no, my controller is not in my hand. Okay.
Oh,
I was trying to get something out your pocket, but they was empty.
Dude, you got to reach a little bit lower. My pocket is all the way in the left. On the left. You know, I don't keep shit in my wallet. I got a phone for that.
Wait, you got a wallet?
Yeah, I got a wallet. Gotta have your driver's license and something.
It's probably snakeskin in it. It got Velcro on it.
Damn, how old the fuck do you think I am? The fuck I need? This disrespectful. Man, that's like me saying, do you still got your fanny pack?
I ain't never had a fanny pack. But
I ain't never had a Velcro wallet.
Now that they in style now, like my stomach is too big. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that shit?
Wear it across your shoulder like a strap. Man.
No thanks.
So what I miss?
I don't know.
A lot of nothing or a lot?
I don't know.
How you doing today, sir?
You missed the person that came in here with the foot fetish. The person that was talking about they like to lick wax off a dirty Q-tip.
What the? Seriously? You lying? Wax off a dirty Q-tip, licking it?
Yeah. We had to vote them out though because I couldn't take it.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I think they was trolling your show then. That kind of.
Is that what that was? But you said you had somebody with a foot fetish?
Now, foot fetishes, that's
they said that they like it most when they have a bunion on the left foot.
You said a bunion just on the left. What if you got a matching set?
You gotta have a bunion on the left foot and a corn on the right pinky.
Oh no! with hella callus build up on the heels. No, that is not cute. That's not cute. I didn't need that visual. That is a crazy visual. She said a corn on the right pinky toe.
Yeah.
I don't be liking them to troll my show. I would just sort of booted them off the top.
Wow.
Yeah, man. We don't entertain.
I don't even know what to say to that. Dude, he would have got an immediate vote out.
Right.
Like, are you serious right now? like how dare we?
Hell
I am appalled.
What's wrong with you? Somebody's y'all serious right now.
Oh no. With one long ass toenail that curve under.
It's the imagination this nigga got from
and it's discolored on the tip.
Yeah. It's like black and blue.
Right, with a overgrown cuticle.
Oh, that's hella ashy at the cuticle. No.
Look, they got
You know I have a vivid imagination.
After she got her ass beat in a limo.
Damn.
Oh shit.
That's how you can say that is just damn. Damn. Ice skating on that one nail on each toe. She be sounding like German shepherds running down the hall.
Fuck a German shepherd, more like a T-Rex.
She just can't make no hard pivots. Damn. That's crazy.
Oh shit,
man!
Y'all ain't right. You're talking about folks and shit. That is not what we're here for.
I didn't. Hey, I was told it was a person with a foot fetish.
I know. Look here. You see how I be talking shit and I be hollering about the tea and knowing I ain't got no damn tea, and then here comes somebody with the tea. I'm like, oh, who else done told their ass?
So who else did what? They did what?
I said, who else done showed their ass?
Well, I'm not even really concerned about anybody else though, because like I said, when I do stuff for you and I represent, what you're trying to do as your goal as far as business and as far as projects and all that for the whole time, you don't get no room to disrespect me. You don't get, what I'm saying? So I ain't caring about what nobody else has done now, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, he's
my thing is with Horizons in the situation that it's in, and its consumers in the situation that they're in, where is there room or time for people to still be robbing and bullshitting each other right now? Like, what the fuck? You ain't got nothing better to do other than fuck with people's shit or like
shit? Obviously not, or they wouldn't be doing it.
When somebody got the time for this?
No, they got the time for it because they manipulate people. Okay, so you got the people that come in here, especially when you got new people and they come in here and see this immersive. Think about the same way you felt when you came in here and saw this immersive world. You can actually do things and socialize, right? So you get people coming in here, then you offer them something. Then they'll take you on your offer. Then they'll do a lot of work, and then next thing you know, they ain't getting paid right, and they done did all this stuff and thinking they'll get paid and get led on. So you got to have this persona, so they will have a certain level of intimidation and all that other kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So people do what they do. Y'all see me keep moving, cause hold on, it keep throwing me off. It keep turning me away from y'all. Understand that?
Yeah, but dude, don't feel bad. Mine's been doing that same shit.
Yeah, it's throwing me off because I'm looking over here, but I'm trying to.
And we all over here.
Yeah, it does that to me too when I'm sitting in the chair. I
just did it.
Refocus and shit.
Yeah, it really just did it.
Too crazy. So yeah, you got people that does that, right? And then the people, like you said, who got time to be doing whatever. Well, they put on a persona. When people put on personas in here, they live a second life, right? But then they get out of hand with it, right? Because, you get the disrespecting people on a large scale, or you get to usury. You get to doing all these different things. And so they get away with it and they can make money. So that's what's going on. So it's up to people like us that's in here, right? I mean, it's not up to y'all if that's not what your energy is. My energy is it's going to be whatever you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want it to be, we can be that, right? I'm not on here really for real, like trying to have a whole like second life. This is really, really, truly entertainment, relaxation, exploration for me. I really, what I'm saying? I really enjoy that, right? So you can do what you want to do, but when you start like trying to get personal and making it disrespectful because we're on this headset, then we can play the headset game. I can dismantle you however you want to do it. I'll dismantle you. But the regular folks, people who just don't want trouble, who don't want stress, they'll sit there and get victimized or get bullied and they have been for years. So like I said, you find out when you come there that night, when you come out there and see how many people going to show up to that to tell their experience with him, you're going to see it's going to be a lot of people. So, like I said.
See, speaking on what you was just saying, because I'm new here, right? I've never did the whole VR nothing. I was in prison when all this shit was becoming mainstream and everybody was dipping their toes in this shit. And what I found, like on the few times I went in here by myself,
that a lot. Damn it! Why does it keep shifting on me?
Yeah, that's that tool does that, but all of them does it.
Well, it's like it recenters, but like I find it. I find that
recenter itself.
Yeah, it's all right. I know how to. Fuck it. I ain't gonna let it distract me. But the few times I've come into VR, like by myself, and you know, my niece always tells me that, and friends tell me never to go in by yourself because you know you find yourselves in situations where a lot of these people, like, they do show that disrespect.
Yeah.
And for a cat like me coming out of the system, you know, I don't do all that. I'm not really all about the talk. You know, right. I just ask you a question like, where you be at? And if you're stupid enough to tell me, I'll pull up on you and we'll see if you're really about that action. But like, as far as just the back and forth, once I see that you all talk, I just walk away from your dumb ass, or I try to slap you with this headset. But it's just, I got on this because, you know, family was like, look, it's a cool little way to see something different, you know? And I was like, for me, you know, this VR shit is a trip because I'm looking, even still right now, I'm looking around and I see how all of the graphics look like legit dope. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is some shit that I can see myself doing just to relax or just to hang out, or, you know, come to places like this where we can say, we can voice how we really feel about some shit without worrying about being censored and shit. So I'm like, oh man, this is some shit that I can dive into and be cool with. And then I meet crazy ass people like this person right here to my right. Yeah, I ain't gonna keep turning. You ain't finna break my back trying to get me in weird positions. I'll wait till it recenters and then, oh, there you go. But like, you know, it just makes it simpler to just divest yourself of all these other people's bullshits and just do what you're doing in here. You feel me? And I was digging what you were saying, just the whole way that you expressed it articulately lets me know that you're really about the shit that you're talking about, because you took a vested interest in doing what you're doing. And if you just want to relax, then that's what we should do, or that's what you should do. Keep that same energy. You know, they feel like they come on here and they have to change who they are or fit some type of persona or whatever your avatar is. And to me, that just, I can't be fake regardless. This is how I really look in real life. This is just me.
My avatar looks like me. That's what I'm be saying.
You feel me? It's like, I don't know how to be anybody other than me.
Right. My biggest flex, I have always said, my biggest flex is that I am exactly who the fuck I say I am. That's it. That's my biggest flex. Like, I don't have no reason to be up in here and be lying and perpetrating and telling stories and making myself seem big to some people who I don't even know if they big themselves. You know what I'm saying? So why am I gonna be in an environment where I feel like I gotta outdo your lies?
Because those are people who are lacking, you know what I'm saying? These are conditions. So I call it narcissism, right? Other people are attention deficit, and they are attention deficit. Other people who may have, like, you know, like everybody knows that dude that was getting bullied in school and joined the police force, and he got the most energy now. You know what I'm saying? You have all this stuff that these people come in here with them. So the problem is, like I said, when you come in here unsuspectingly, because I came in here unsuspecting, I'm thinking that I'm coming in here where there are gonna be some nerdy people, because I got a nerd side. That's how come I love it. I really got a nerd side. So I love all the fantasy, whatever y'all can create, because I don't build. When I first got here, we loved the creators. You know what I'm saying? We treated them like gods, right? But then, you know what I'm saying? Then we, Horizon Worlds changed to move the goalposts. Every time we turn around, they move the goalposts to separate us, to make us more competitive and shut down just the industry and all this commerce we was trying to create, because we was making money. We was creating it as we go. And then they'll do something else, and then they switch it from primitive after people start mastering primitive. And there's no reason, it was no reason to change to primitive, because the primitive was getting dope without, but the tri-mesh, okay, fine. They could have kept both of them. They could have kept the primitive and the tri-mesh upgrade. But they they using us because remember they're using us for the creativity, and then they use their labs and stuff to polish it or whatever.
Yeah,
yeah, and polish it, and then they make their money with all the us being on here to the markets. So we lost sight of that, right? Because we learned how to build, all the people that came behind other people, right? And then we had the opportunity to make our own clothes, had the opportunity to make money like this. You got your studio, right? So, you know what I'm saying? We got your opportunity to do your thing. Now, bear in mind, when you do things like this and you do it right and you do connect it to the outside and you do set up a real company that you can actually, get your type of business of funding or whatever you want, however you want to do whatever. Because, in here, this stuff is cheap in here because you're talking about digital assets. So the kind of money you can get for a real company doing something like this, $1,000, a micro loan will go a long way in here. A $10,000 will go a hell of a long way in here when it comes to turning that over and generating memberships, especially if you get real jiggy with it and set up a Discord and then have membership, right? And then you could build your own little nation in here, keep it real nation type, whatever. It just all depends on how you scale it, because now that we know Horizon is not going to take away the immersive and we can still come in here, that option is still there now. Right, instead of just getting on the headset and 2-dimensional. So, that's how I started looking at it after I got over the fantasy part of the fun part, right? I started looking at all this stuff. And I was dealing with, I was rocking with Hardy West, running his club 90 back in the day. I was rocking with Beezy. Then I got down with Meta News. So I was looking at every type of thing that was going on that could generate something real and get you with real companies on the outside in case they wanted to have presence. Because, some companies pay people to put them in there.
Right.
Wendy's, all that. You'll get people getting $8,000 budgets. Hardy was getting like $1,500 a week just to do. We did 2 hours of Club Ballers every Thursday. Do you remember Club Ballers back in the day when we didn't have legs?
I don't remember Club Ballers.
Yeah, we didn't have.
You said when y'all didn't have legs?
We didn't have legs.
Yeah, there was a point where we didn't have our avatars didn't have legs.
Oh wow,
that was the best time though, Dark.
Hell, there was a time where our avatars didn't look this appealing.
Right, but those were the best times because we were dancing, partying, and then when you didn't have the legs part, they didn't have all this all this mechanical movement to move now and all the stiffness. So when you did your moving and dancing, and people could tell you was dropping, people could tell what you was doing, and you just you had more of your own movement,
your own flavor to it.
Yeah,
it was more you.
People know it's you. Yeah. So yeah, but we got all this now. We got all this now. This is better because we got fully dressed, got leg. You know what I'm saying? But we don't party like we used to. We don't party like we used to.
Because it seems like everybody's focus shifted. Once you started getting all of the upgrades, their focus shifted from just having fun to like trying to monetize what y'all was.
When that mass monetization went out, that's when the focus shifted. When that mass monetization. When everybody in Horizons is monetized, ain't nobody traveling going nowhere because everybody's staying in their own shit.
Right.
Everybody's building
because they're trying to build their own. They basically trying to build their own brand while they're here and trying to get everybody else to come here. They don't got time to go visit nobody else's shit.
Right. And if you monetize 98% of the people in Horizons, yeah, you just fucked up the whole flow. Like, ain't nobody moving, ain't no traffic, ain't no nothing.
Hey, Jay. What's going on, girl?
She be freaking me out with this random ass yelling. Just out of nowhere. She be quiet for like 10 minutes and then all of a sudden a yell. Like, what the fuck?
My bad, I'm listening, but somebody was speaking. My bad.
But, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm not happy that I got monetized. But at the same token, I do know that when they handed out those monetizations, a lot of people got monetized that never even published the fucking world ever.
Sure did. They were just trying to get money out of people. That's all.
Yeah.
They were trying to get money.
What, they was just cashing out cats for nothing? What the fuck was that? Oh wait, never mind. Stupid question.
Let's just say you get on. Let's say you haven't published the world, right? But you do get monetized, right? So all of a sudden you get your hands on how to make clothes, right?
Yeah.
So you can make a store with clothes and start getting money now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
or you may have had nothing ever built before, but you can go get something from win a place in bingo and get somebody to upgrade it, whatnot, and then people hanging over there, you making money on retention. You know what I'm saying? So they had ways to do it, but they was giving it to the majority of the people, and they were failing to do what they were supposed to do. See, Horizon Labs was not able to do what they were supposed to do because Meta never forced the hand of Meta Labs, because their developers were not really focusing on maintaining what we needed as players, right, to make this thing so efficient that people would stay on here. They would come in and they would leave from all the little problems here and there. It was so many bugs because they was always trying to add this and add that and see how we react to it. And then if they feel that they want to keep it, then they'll finally fix it. But people was getting frustrated because at one time,
because all the glitches.
Yeah, it was just hard to work in build mode for a long time at one time.
It was.
Yeah, so it just got, you know, and then you come to find out that they were the developers, right? A lot of developers quit, and then they went and did the whistleblowing. They talked to a journalist and told how it was a lot of developers, because Horizon told their developers, y'all gonna have to start spending time in there so y'all can understand it, so y'all can do better, build this thing
so
better.
You can get a feel for it, because you can't really do shit for it if you ain't never spent time in it, if you don't experience it.
So what they did was they put bots all throughout here, and people was making money, and it was cheating. They was giving the bots to who they wanted to put their worlds in. So these people started making hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know what I'm saying? But it was organically looked like they was really performing, because only certain ones was organically performing, like the ones that was really dealing with the big kids, like McDonald's and and Spin the Bottle, and you did have worlds with the kids, because the kids come in, they look for where the kids can go, because we got really aggressive about not letting kids be in the world. We had all kind of tools to keep them out. So the kids were parents see something that's cool, and they see a bunch of kids, they'll let them stay on there all day. So kids was like really bumping these worlds up. But then you had other people, I ain't calling no names, you know what I'm saying, it's making all kind of money. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like all kind of money, but we wondering, wait a minute, hold on, time out. How you got, 6,000, then next thing you know, next month 9,000, next month 11,000. Y'all ain't got traffic like that. So we come to find out later. Well, I come to find out, because I always look into stuff, right? But I come to find out, they were getting the people were actually putting bots in these people worlds, and the bots were staying there. So and that's what they're doing now. That's what they're doing really with the mobile. A lot of people are, not even say a lot, a few people are having people going in, get on there, and they ain't doing nothing, just open it up and leave it on, right? And got people doing it and paying them to do that, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna come out, you know what I'm saying? But that's people who know, but you know what I'm saying? But that's how they've been doing it. So when they did that, and they never ever got the numbers, Horizon World never met its numbers. They was trying to get 1 million people forever. They never got past 300,000 or 500, 3 or 4, whatever, 100,000 when VR Chat have 1.5 million people there a day, daily. You know what I'm saying, on their platform. So you can even get a total of 1 million people. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you get a group of people, you do something and you kill it, and a lot of people leave, or a lot of people come in and they're looking to have a good experience, and then they find out that it's a bunch of turmoil in here, because people was complaining about Soapstone. Oh, Soapstone is racist, but y'all doing all this over here, that's all the time. But they, what I'm saying, it's just like, what I'm saying? It's hectic as hell in here at one time. You know what I'm saying? So people was just like, man, I ain't got to be on here. They go over to VR Chat. So
pass that shit, Wicked.
Oh Lord. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, nigga. My shit ain't working. There it is.
Lord.
There you go. Good looking.
Don't be licking your lips before you hit it either.
That's hurtful. I know how to hit a blunt. Like, what the fuck? Don't you make sure it wasn't soggy before it got here?
Motherfucking tongue kissing the blunt and shit.
That's just nasty.
I know.
We used to have a saying for that back in the days called nigger lipping it.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like people around here getting it how they live, and
Man,
it's always been this way. If they hadn't have made it so hard for them folks to get what they needed in the first place, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. I ain't got nothing to say. I stay in my lane.
That may be true, but you know,
do it.
There's always some people that like to just do shit to fuck shit up. You know, or they can't see somebody else with it, so they try to fuck it up for everybody.
I think that quite a bit of traffic got lost in Horizons when people were getting banned for just the dumbest thing. Like, you could literally be standing in a room. Like right now, if a kid walked into this environment right now and came up to me and started cursing me out, and I said nothing other than, "Will you get the fuck out of here?" I get
a lot. That happened to me a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know, like for instance, I'm very critical of Horizon Worlds, and they follow me around a lot. You know what I'm saying? Especially from back in the day. Because I be talking about like the stuff that they be doing that is really illegal, right? And then when people be talking about, oh, you can't do nothing, they're just gonna do this, you can't do nothing about it. And for the longest, I was in here hearing people talk about legality. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They really just going on opinions, right? They don't really know law, right? So I be trying to put them on game, right? And so I used to break stuff down. Then I used to run into people trying to challenge me on stuff, because I used to be on everybody's podcast. Even like when I saw Keep It Real, Dangerous had a show, Keep It 100. I used to be on her show. You know what I'm saying? Because my main moniker that I had when I first came on here, they know me for keeping it blanco as fuck. So all this stuff was kind of like the same, right? So I come in this mug. I was telling people a long time ago, like, people thought that, no, once you sign that agreement, you don't really own your stuff when you publish. I said, then you don't understand what creators' rights is. You don't understand what that is. I said, the only time you're gonna give up any rights that you have to anything you create, that means you're gonna actually waive them by signing a contract with full disclosure. Just because you click a button and say I accept, that's only, I keep telling them, that's a unilateral. That's only a one-way contract. You haven't given them terms, they've given you terms, so you only grant them consent to the extent, right? To the extent of you becoming a user of their platform. You know what I'm saying? You're using the platform. But they didn't understand that because everybody wanted to run together and talk whatever. So Horizon World started really following me around because I was telling them, like, man, listen, I wish they would do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I said, because what y'all don't understand is anytime they do something to you, they don't really explain it. They just send you a little message and say,
this is what we did.
You violated. No, they didn't even tell you what you did. They just said you violated the policy.
No, this is what we did. This is what we did. This is you. We suspended your account due to the violation of code such and such and such and such and such. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean? And then when you ask for an explanation, you don't get one.
Because they're just giving you a blank. They're giving you that code is a blank. When you go read it, it's just a blank thing. They're not telling you specifically, right? So they just they just taking an action against you. Now, when you understand what, you know, you got civil rights, then you got unalienable rights, right? It's a difference between the two, right? But people don't know the law like that, right? Unalienable rights is, unless I actually absolutely expressly grant those, right? You can imply or you can operate like the courts operate on presumption, right? The word presumption means we presume you're this, right? They tell the public, oh, we assume you're innocent to proven guilty. But nah, the courts don't work that way. They presume you're guilty and you have to defend.
Until proven innocent.
Right.
And you have to
you're
defend.
Guilty, prove your innocence. Right.
And that's why you are a defendant, right? You're a defendant. So when I start breaking stuff down, then people who, you know, people had legal background, it was like, yo, this nigga saying something. Y'all need to listen. But they, you know, people who opinionated, right? It's just, you know, they used to watching TV, watching movies, know what happened to Ray, you know, all that stuff. But I'm telling them, you don't know what you watch what happened to him, but you don't really know what happened. I be trying to tell them that. So Horizon World was following me around and start listening to everything I'm saying, because I'm telling them, like, if Horizon, I just go verbatim. If I said, separate me from my digital property interests, right? Everything you created, this whole thing we're doing right now is your digital property interest, right? You have an interest in this digital property, right? Now, people who don't understand the way they flip words, right? The same words we're using every day, are different and have different meanings in law, in legality. You can always look it up if you want to find out, right? But when you have an interest, it ain't like a monetary interest. When they say you give me 20, I pay you 10% interest back. I give you $2 more, right? That ain't what that is. Interest is a right into something, right? And when you have a right to something, you're separated from it. You can put in a claim, right? That means I can charge you, right? So if you take an action against me and try to come at me with your little bogus ass, booty ass terms of use, right? I can now raise the scope, or I can raise it to what they call escalation. I can raise it to make you show me, right? I can make you show me exactly what it is that you have separated me from my interest with. That's a violation. And then now they can't do that because they didn't really, they just had something, just sent you a blank ass statement with a blank ass code without so that means now you're telling them. So now you're telling them, I'm going to raise the stakes, right? I'm going to take you into a lane that's called due process. And even though we're on their platform, they have their own thing. I'm going to take you to a lane of due process, not going into court, but just due process, because this is not a suit. It's me saying, I'm going to make a claim against you unless you can tell me, right? And I ain't saying tell me, send me a little letter, say, well, our manager said whatever. I'm going to make you tell me under sworn affidavit certified. And guess what? Ain't nobody gonna do no sign affidavit and certify shit working for no company. They're gonna hope the legal defense department do it, or they ain't gonna do it at all because they don't want to take the liability, right? So guess what? They're gonna fail to do that. Now, the way I'm expressing it to you is no different than if you was going to court and you decide to take the fifth. What's taking the fifth? The fifth is I'm not going to say anything because I fear incriminating myself. So they're not going to incriminate themselves either. So they just leave themselves open for a civil claim, a monetary claim against them, because they're stipulating to the terms that you're saying by failing to show you why did you separate me from my digital property interest, and that I have suffered losses, damages, because you don't have to have physical, you know what I'm saying, or monetary to be losses. Can mean you be separated from your interest, which is your, what they call it under common law, to enjoy your liberty, to exist, your liberty to enjoy life or pursue happiness, right? So you fuck with my happiness, I'm gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So they start having people, like, you can tell. Remember a long time ago, they was telling you how you can start telling when they got somebody in your world, they would come in your world while you're in bill mode, and you can hear people talking sometimes.
Yeah, and it'd be like you think that the predator is walking across, because it'd be like this weird blur that you can see through that's totally transparent. You'd be like, the predator just walked through this motherfucker? Like, what the fuck was that shit? Yeah.
That shit. Yeah, they were doing all kind of shit, man. They was like, so they used to follow me around a lot because it's like, they was trying to, they be trying to find out all about you. They be trying to see if you here really like, working with somebody to get a lawsuit or whatever. It wasn't that at all. I just kept seeing how people didn't understand the law. You know what I'm saying? And if you remember Black Folks Talk that Dangerous and them had, you know what I'm saying? Dangerous used to have me come over there because she always wanted me to talk business and law, because she knew that was instrumental. Because a lot of people be over there want to do something in here, they want to do something in real life, but they don't know, because they don't know law, they don't know business. So I used to be over there just to interject on the topic by interjecting law and business to the topic all the time. So I get cussed out by people because people get offended. They're like, we read too, nigga. I said, okay, nigga, you can read, but you got to comprehend.
Right, you reading it, and you don't understand what the fuck you're reading. You just reading words on a page.
Letters, right? You just looking at some words.
That's it. You stringing paragraphs together. What the fuck?
Yep. All it took for me was to get handled too many times by the police and too many times by the courts to let me know that, okay, I'm playing the game wrong. I gotta be playing the game wrong, because you know what I'm saying. You gotta understand. You know what I'm saying. You really gotta understand how the system works. So when the average person thinks that, well, it's so corrupt, you can't do nothing, because that's what the problem is. When you get to a certain level of corruption, right, everybody appears playing the ball together, right? So you have to understand the world you live in, though. See, it ain't just this country, it ain't just this state or city you live in, but the world you live in, because the whole world is connected, right? They have what you call international law. treaties and all that. So they have to operate through the United Nations and NATO, right? That's how come the United States ain't been able to do a lot it wanted to do lately. They've been doing their own thing with Israel lately because NATO ain't hearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you have the international laws, like you have the Declaration of Human Rights, you have the Declaration of Indigenous Rights, right? All these things are part of the law too, because this nation has signed on to them. They're signatories, right? So when they're going past the civil laws and they're not giving you what you're supposed to get or treating you the way you're supposed to be treated and things like that, then you can take them to a higher level where it's international courts to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they ain't gonna force nobody to do nothing because that's like going to war. But then you can go get a monetary award. So my thing is, you learn how to fight. What they say, fight with the pen. You don't fight with the sword in 20th century. You fight with the pen. And what they mean by that is you don't have to necessarily bring harm to an individual. You just hit them in their pockets. But see, to the people that's really doing the bullshit, it's all about the money to them, and that's the best way to hurt them because they'll commit suicide if you take their money. They'll commit suicide.
Yeah, they will.
Can't even function. They can't function without money.
That's a fact.
So that's what I do. That's what I've been doing. When you come to this event, you're gonna see I'm doing just that. So when you read that flyer I sent you, you're gonna look at all the different sections on it. You're gonna be like, y'all gonna learn something. You're gonna really learn something, but it's gonna be at his expense. You know, gonna be at his total expense. So yeah.
Shit, I'm already engaged. That shit already, I'm intrigued already. I ain't even heard the full scope. But I'll get the particulars from either Danger or Smooth Butter.
I'm gonna follow you, and then when you hit me back, then I'll be able to send you the flyer too, and you have the flyer.
Oh, for sure.
You'll see what's going on the flyer, and then you'll see the dates, and then the world, you'll know what world will come to on that day. Okay. So I'm gonna have to have 2 days because I know how it's gonna be. It's gonna be so packed because it's a lot of people. He just really rubbed the wrong way, and you know how it goes, man. With
almost half of the people that originally been in the metaverse, like he's been doing what he's been doing. Let's say I've been with VRU for about 2 years, almost 3 years. So,
it's been about a solid 2.5 years he's been handling people.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, I had an encounter right before I joined VRU, and that's all I'm gonna say right now.
Okay, before you join. Okay, yeah. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So, like I said, even when I came in here, I was like kind of thrown off, right? When I say thrown off with people and whatever, because I wasn't expecting to hear no real gangsters in here, and I wasn't expecting to hear no real scholars. You know, so I just thought it's gonna be a fun gaming place. I'm just thinking nerd stuff, right? So he, right, he did his time, right? But what he was doing is he was making sure that he was gonna get recognized by some people that was artistic and real, some real artistic, like Chirac. You know, the art he used to do with that primitive, the kind of art he used to make.
Yes.
Chirac was killing it. So when I heard, I heard phoneme. Oh, okay, then that's okay. Phoneme. Okay, so he and whatever. So he kind of like started telling people like, yo, based on this, based on that, Blanco, this, that, and the third, right? Because he was saying he was naming name, whatever. So I'm just giving him, okay, well, understanding. Okay, then where you from? You got a little background too, so so. But he started bullying people, and then people's like, okay, this nigga from here, he know all them cats, and they all deal with him, you know what I'm saying? Because I never snaked them. I always did whatever he needed for. He needed help, right? And so they looked at it like that. So he was bullying people based on that intimidation, right? But it don't, to people that's, people that's got a background from there, we understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, anybody can get it. So, you're supposed to pick and choose, you know what I'm saying? Right. But then at the same time, you don't supposed to be bullying regular people either, though. You know what I'm saying? But just listen. So you can get away with it because we know that people troll. So we just let people be themselves, right? But like I said, he just recently got out of pocket. I'm like, dude, you really can't be serious playing with me, right? You know what I'm saying? And so, because, I just do what I do. I will just. You're gonna see. You're gonna see. It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be real ugly for him. It's gonna be real ugly. He'll probably be trying to complain to the platform. He'll be trying to probably. But that's just only the first.
I want to see his face when he comes across the flyer, because I know for sure that he gonna end up seeing this flyer one way or another. He gonna end up coming across this flyer. Somebody gonna slip this flyer to him.
Oh yeah, I was getting hit up today. Yeah. Did you send it to so and so? Just I said no. He said why? I said because I wanted to get back to him. I want him to be under the impression that it's a sneak attack. I want him to, I want him to get geared up and whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody brought it to him. Because see, I'm the type of person. Well, I already told him. I didn't told him to his face. I didn't told him. When we had the issue, I just let him know where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? But
I just sent him a flyer and an invite.
No, I'm gonna let them keep telling. They're gonna keep telling him. It's gonna keep coming up, and that's what he's gonna get. He's gonna get nervous now. He gonna start losing sleep. When he finally see the flyer, he probably saw the flyer by now though, because I put the flyer out probably 2 or 3 days ago, right? So he probably seen it by now because, like I said, my thing is once it start moving on Instagram, everybody gonna find out. Cause that's how everybody really promotes stuff, right? I don't do Instagram, I don't do Facebook, I don't play over there. But everybody gonna find out then. And then everybody who knows somebody, they're gonna want to be able to tell their part, right? And I'm using that. I done told anybody who ever want to film it, you can come over there, I'll let you in, that you set up, that you film, whatever. It's your content, do what you want to, but I want a copy. Because that's just because that there is the first step. That's just the first phase. You know what I'm saying? You take that, you take your digital testimonies, and then you can turn those into a bona fide transcript, right? You can take transcript. Once you have a bona fide transcript, then you can use that. You can formulate stuff like verified statement of facts. You know what I'm saying? Affidavit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. It's really deep. It gets deep. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it gets deep. So deep, right? You may be completely up off the platform. All your little funds you're making now, you may be completely up off this joint. Because it's not a complaint. I don't do what regular people do. I don't protest. I don't complain, right? I put forth demands, and those demands are based upon injuries. And I'm gonna put the liability on you if you don't resolve my injuries on his behalf. And you have an option, this or that. That's what the mafia used to call. Baby. Vito Corleone used to say, "How you gonna do that, Vito?" He said, "I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse." You make him an offer they can't. For real. That's how it really works. You can't make an offer and a demand if you don't know how to make it a legal demand to make them they have to act on it. See what I'm saying? So the average person thinks that they complain, but a complaint is not you coming from a position of power. So like look at it like this. If you are what they call the user of this platform, so you have a username, you have a user account. They are the owner of the platform, right? So now you have a commercial relationship, and that makes it legal, right? Commercially, right? Now, we definitely probably will never have a problem with a criminal issue, right? It probably will never be a criminal issue, right? But you have a commercial interest in your digital property. Anything you create in here is yours. You create this avatar because it was your design using a platform, and that was the exchange. You can use our tools and do whatever you want because we're gonna use your information, and we're gonna use your presence, and we're gonna make money. And we're not sharing that money with you from our whatever, but we're gonna give you ability to make money because we're actually using you as a development. See, this has been in beta forever. You know what I'm saying? Beta forever. Beta. So you have a commercial agreement. So that's a contract. An agreement is a contract. And what the people don't know is they don't know about how law is set up. You can have a bilateral agreement, which is being a part of the program where they're going to have you sign something, right? That's full disclosure. Or you can just say, yeah, I participate. Yes, I accept the terms. Yeah, that's unilateral, right? In a unilateral agreement, you retain all the power because you can revoke the agreement. You can rescind it. You know what I'm saying? You can say, export me all my data. I'm taking my marbles and I'm leaving here, but I want all my data. And then now they can't, you take that and they don't get no more stuff to do what they're doing. So that's called equity, right? But violate me and separate me from my interest, and you don't have what they call a sufficient, right? In law it's called they use the word sufficient, but sufficient is one level below substantial, right? You can have a sufficient, my claim could be sufficient or my claim could be substantial. It all depends on where we're going to go. So right now, it's just telling you I'm putting a demand, right? Based on this, I'm doing it a certain way, which is a legal way. It's like what they would do in court, but that's a public administration. What I would do is a private administration. Because I'm executing my private rights. I don't like that public shit, because that public shit means I didn't register to vote. So whatever y'all say and do, I agreed to it, right? So that means y'all become the president and go to war, and then y'all let these people take all our money. You agreed to give them authority to represent you in Congress and the Senate and all that stuff, right? I don't do that, right? I stand on mine and I protect mine, because I know that I done been through all the game before. It's not a winning game that way, right? You're just gonna end up paying taxes, because even if you do win, they're gonna raise taxes on everybody to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how they do that shit. You beat the city, right, and get them for $5 million, and they raise taxes on the people. And they make the people pay for it.
And make the people pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're not even paying for it. So yeah. So unlike the public, so I learned how to do everything private, but they don't never expect you to learn anything private, because they made sure you don't even understand the public that well, because they turn you away from it from the beginning. You go K through 12, right, without knowing nothing about the construction of this country, how this country works, right? For real, right? You know, you ask the average person, what's the 3 branches of government? You know what I'm saying? They know it's 3, but when you try to think about it and say it, they ain't gonna be able to, tell you what's the 3 branches of government. And the ones that can, when you ask them, what are the functions of the 3 branches of government? Because if you can understand what they are and how they function, then you can see the separation of powers, and then you know how to use this one against that one, and use that one against this one when this one is completely out of control. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When it's completely out of control. So here you go. You got the executive branch, which is Trump, because he's the chief executive officer of the executive branch. They execute the law, just like the police. The police enforce the state law or the federal law. That's the executive branch. The legislative branch is Congress and Senate. They make the laws, right? Then you have the judiciary, yeah. But guess what the judiciary has been doing? They've been making their own laws by making their own little rules of law and rules and doctrines and over there. And that's how they make sure they can get the convictions and the things that they want. So what they end up doing, they close it off so much from us that most of their convictions are played out, because you really ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? Most convictions they get are pleadings. You know what I'm saying? Straight up pleading.
Yeah, so because I was gonna say that is exactly right, because how many people are in jail now because they took a plea agreement?
98%.
Exactly. Yeah. And if they had fought their cases, how many of them would still be in there?
About maybe, it depends. Some of them I would say it's around like maybe 55 to 60%.
Yeah.
Because
it's just that, yeah. Go ahead.
Like a lot of the cats, when I was in there, when you read the paper, like when you read their charges, you read the discovery, and there's hella penitentiary lawyers that can find loopholes and things that wasn't brought up in their initial preliminary hearings. But at the same time, some of these dudes was just stupid and was just got caught with shit in their hand, or they got pulled over with the murder weapon in the car. And it's like,
right.
So it's like the percentage of some of these cats, if they would have went to trial, it would be still kind of high, but a lot of dudes, that's why they take these pleas. And then you got some dudes who got public defenders who got caseloads of 300 or 400 per public defender.
Right.
And they got to try to, they don't have sufficient time to do.
Right. They're not paying attention to them cases.
Right. Well, it's not that they don't want. It's not that they don't want to. They just don't have. They don't have the time to try to do all of the research for each and every one of the people on their caseload. So a lot of those people fall through the cracks, and they end up telling them, "Hey, the best thing you can do is take a deal." And most people, once you've been sitting in county for like 5, 6, 8, 10 months, years, they just get wore down. They just like, fuck it, I just want it to be over.
Right.
And
so they take the deal.
Though. That's by design.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how it's designed. And think about, and then when you add insult to injury, when Kamala Harris was the DA, was the ADA or whatever the fuck, or Attorney General.
Yeah, Attorney General. Yeah.
She 98% of people who tried to appeal, she denied off the dribble. She would find whatever loophole she could, whether it was a time bar or whatever, or insufficient ground. She would find whatever way that she could to deny you. And it took the Innocence Project and some of these other ACLU people to like start digging in, and then you start getting all this DNA evidence. And once they started doing that, a lot of these cases got overturned. Well, some of them. Right, it started the process of convictions being overturned through new DNA testing. And once that started happening, you start finding out all these dudes that did 20, 30 years in prison for some shit they had nothing to deal with. And now, you know what I mean? It started to wake other people up. So now you got more people vested in looking into alternatives than just taking plea bargains.
And look, dude, man,
this shit is freaking me out because it keeps jumping on me.
Yeah, that's why I stood up, because I couldn't take it no more.
Hey, because it's like my eyes keep is flashing my eyes, and it's like it's going from here to here, and it's like, what's going on here?
Okay, I sent you that flyer so you know what's going on and who I'm talking about. And when you go on your Oculus side, when you look at your messages on the Oculus side, you'll see it.
Oh.
But yeah, see, okay. Here's the thing, Wicked. This is what I end up learning, right? I learned that when I dealt with public defenders, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't just, no matter what it is I do, I'm always interested. Anything you put in front of me, even if I'm not trying to do it for life, I'm so interested. I'm trying to understand it completely. That's one of my little things about me, right? My little interest level. I have a high threshold. I have a high interest in things, right? So dealing with public defenders back in the day, I realized that they weren't really doing nothing but trying to scare the bejesus out of you and then get you to do a plea from the beginning. Cop out from the beginning and accept whatever. They'll even lie and say, if you do this, that, and the third, I can get the judge and whatever. And then they say they talk to the judge. And then the day you go in front of the judge, they'll come in right before you go in and say, well, the judge changed their mind. They do all kind of stuff like that, change their mind. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know that if somebody tell you something, you need to have that in writing, you need to have it signed out. You know what I'm saying? That's an agreement. You know what I'm saying? And they don't understand that. They just take advantage of people who do not know and understand how the system works. You know what I'm saying? So you're dealing with what? Criminal justice. Now try to make sense out of that. Criminal justice. Okay, if you're talking about something that's criminal, that means it's criminal justice. That's an oxymoron, right? That's the same way.
Like the justice
that's like saying illegal justice.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So they go to school for that. Then when they come out, they try to pass the bar in a field of law they want to go in, right? Or they try to get with a firm that's going to help them come up. You know what I'm saying? So I learned a long time ago, the people who really know their shit is really them damn paralegals who just get down, get busy. But then they start making it to where paralegals can't really help you. They start penalizing them to help regular, because they do the research on the law.
Because the paralegals, there's been cases where the paralegals have come forward and been told the client, look, this was in such and such and such, and they're not going to tell you this, but you need to know this because this helps your case, and I have no idea why the fuck they're not telling you. They took that. It was paralegals back in the day that was saving that ass.
Yeah,
it was.
Really?
Wasn't it that movie that Denzel played, The Hurricane? Wasn't that the paralegals that fucking started that shit? They gave him the information? Oh, that's some other shit. But
I don't remember that movie. I seen that, I just don't remember because I don't remember the details of it. But Denzel played a couple of movies or maybe a few movies dealing with law. You know what I'm saying? Where he he did play
John Esquire, John something Esquire.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah,
that was a damn good one.
The real life person. He did his life. But yeah, I learned law from the private side because what I had to do is I had to learn that when it comes to their laws and stuff, right? There's no way you're going to be able to like know all that stuff, right? I'm just gonna be 100 with you. It's no way. So what I do is I avoid it. And what you mean that I avoid it, right? This is what it is. Anything that's in a code, right? You got to think of it as a secret, right? You know what I'm saying? Secret code, codifications, right? So you have municipal code, statutory code, federal code, you got all these damn codes, you know what I'm saying? Because these codes, right? They'll give you a code, right? But you don't know what that means. So you got to look up this code, and everything they do is code it so you won't automatically know what it means. And then half the time, if you don't have the tools, like they be using LexisNexis, Westlaw, they have databases, right? And you can't fuck with those because they can put in a court case, right? And put in the parameters, and it'll spit the answer out in about 5 minutes, right? And I used to be up in the library for 2 weeks trying to put together something. They going in for 5 minutes because they got access to that, right? And it'll say, here go all the laws right here that are prevailing.
That pertain to it.
Yep, this was overturned, so you can use this. If you can't use this law because this law ain't good, well,
try
you can
this
reach over here. You can reach over here to this state because this went through it went through their Supreme Court in that state, which when the Supreme Court on it with the seal, that's full faith and credit, right? So you can use it because the supremacy law say you can use, every state has full faith and credit. So like I told a dude recently, I said, look, man, they're not going to tell you this, right? But Minnesota law just really deemed child support unconstitutional. I've been known as unconstitutional. I've been shutting down people child support, right? Based on what I understood, right? But when you get a state, a Supreme Court in the state, a Superior Court on that level, that's an Article 3 court, right? You know, your regular courts is just charging you all kind of money and all that. Them are administrative courts. All of them administrative courts. They just fucking you around, right? They ain't got nothing to do with your constitutional rights. These are all presumptions. You presume that you're in agreement with this. You presume that you consented to us having authority, and you waive all other rights, right? So those are presumptions of the court. And if you don't know nothing about the presumptions, and how the hell can you go in there and say, hey, I want to get rid of the presumptions. I need to and make sure you do me right in here, right? They don't know that. So I said to myself, instead of trying to learn all this stuff, because I was trying to learn all of it. That's how I was fighting for years. I said, I'm just going to stick up here with the Constitution, right? You know, and I'm specific. I choose the 1787 Constitution of the United States of America and the 1789 Bill of Rights, because that's the only thing that says rights. These are Bill of Rights. Everything else is just amendments that they make to grant certain rights civilly, like civil rights, right? They grant those. They can take those away. So if they can grant them and take them away, they are nothing more than benefits, privileges, and immunities that they grant or don't grant. That's all it is. Privileges, benefits, and immunities
like
that they
your
grant or don't grant. But when you start talking about those first through 10 Bill of Rights, those are unalienable. That means you ain't never got to give them up. They can try to trick you, whatever the case may be. But if you understand that, I go in court too many times. Shit. They can't do nothing. Right. But you have to know how to do it. So when you go into courts that's corrupt, like, you know, like I'm down in the small town, right? You know, but all my training came from the shop. So I go in that mug and say, hey, I'm in here by special appearance. So you're telling you here about special appearance, right? That means you're not in there in a general appearance that they have control over, right? So the general appearance gives the presumption that they got personal jurisdiction over you right off the top, right? So that kills that presumption. So if you don't have personal jurisdiction over me just yet, you're gonna have to establish it, right? But they'll try to trick you and keep talking to you like you nobody until you have to flip the script. Because I have to flip the script on his ass. Like, wait, what time out? Who you talking? Who you think you talking to? I said, I'm the only one in this court withstanding. I said, you only have status. Aren't you not a judge? Aren't you not a public servant? Aren't you not in a position where you shouldn't be talking and your prosecuting party supposed to be bringing all this stuff forward? Or, you know what I'm saying? Do you need to recuse yourself? I go in on their ass. You know what I'm saying? Once I get mad, I don't give a fuck, right? So that's when I get mad, though. But you don't supposed to get mad. You're supposed to play their game and show honor, because they'll throw that shit out, but they'll try to make it seem like they doing you a favor because they don't want you to expose the game. So when I spend too much time on some bullshit, I'm going to start lining your ass up. I'm going to say, okay, well, first of all, Separation of Powers Act, you're Article 2 court, right? You're operating under the administrative code of the state. You're not an Article 3 court, right? And so I'm going to constitutionally challenge this whole proceeding right now. So that means they have to abate the proceeding, and they have to certify that they can move forward on this case. You know what I'm saying? And they can't. So that fucks them up right there. So I don't want to come into the jurisdiction ever. But I've done the things that allow me the ability to do that. You know what I'm saying? I've done a lot of things that allow me the ability to not submit to jurisdiction. Only way I can submit to jurisdiction involuntarily if I actually do a real crime. Right? That means if I damage property or injure or somebody, hurt somebody, those are the only real crimes you got. Every other crime out here is commercial crimes because they codified. They do this, do this, do this, do this. These they shit. So if you reserve your rights, your unalienable rights, not to play in this ball field over here, they can't make you come in here and play their game. You don't have to because you have unalienable right. You was born an American. You know what I'm saying? But people don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? What we know what it means is what they told us from birth because they want to trick us not to know who we are. And they start telling us, you African American, you Negro, this year you're black, back then you was, you know what I'm saying? They keep you under these racial
I was born here. That's what I said. I'm an American. I was born here. My mother was born here. My grandparent was born here. We're Americans.
Okay. And your birth records, but your birth records show it, but all your life you've been signing documents saying you something else. You've been wanting African American benefits. You've been wanting scholarships. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy is what's crazy is when you say that because my mother made a statement. Oh God, I can't even remember how many years ago, but my mother made a statement about that, about checking the race box on applications and whatnot. Yo, I promise you, I stopped doing that shit. Oh my God, many like eons, like probably by the time I was 25 years old, I was no longer checking the race box. Like it ain't none of your fucking business. You're lucky I'm gonna tell you my gender.
Wait, don't they? Isn't that spot says you can decline to specify?
Yeah,
now you can. Yeah.
And that lets you know why it's a scheme. Because let me tell you, they also used to, when you apply for a job, right? On that W-2, when you sign that W-2, the W-4, because that's the document you sign when you're signing up for a job to tell the IRS how to tax you. Before then, they had a box where you could check exempt. In a lot of states, they took that box off because income tax really on your labor really is not constitutional either. It's just
it's done. They ain't supposed to be taxing you for you to work.
Yeah, you're stipulating. That means you're agreeing because you're not not saying protesting. You're not opting out, and that was a way to opt out. And the more they look at,
they noticed motherfuckers wasn't checking it. They erased it.
Yeah, they moved it, and I'm like, how the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know. My son,
I remember it because I used to check that motherfucker because I did it on an experiment by, I was like, I wonder what happens if I hit this one, and I didn't get taxed. I was like, holy shit! And from that point on, I was just hitting exempt until they took it. I was like, all right, good looking.
But that's some crazy shit. That's been crazy. But yeah,
are you fucking serious right now? Fucking shit dying out. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you gotta be plugged in and make sure it's plugged in.
Yeah, hey, I'm all like, hold on, shit, yep.
You could have pulled it out, turning your head, not knowing it, and then all of a sudden,
I think that's what happened. I look up and that shit's like 3%. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it'll go. It'll be sitting on 2% and down because it'll be like, huh?
Yeah, she's talking to herself. She does that from time to time.
No, don't start me. I said, talking about your headset for the die. I said, oh, there he go with that. I'm staying alive.
Right. No. I just plugged it in. I came with the cord today.
Right. You need a cord to try to stay on VR.
Huh? I know. That's what I did. But man. Oh, wait, what time is it?
Well, they got Dangerously Wild.
Where's my damn phone?
What's up, Philly?
What's up, Philly's world?
What's up,
Philly?
What's up with y'all? Let me get in this.
What's happening?
Oh shit, it's 9:14.
Are we still recording?
Yes, we're still live.
Oh my
Smooth Butter, your name sounds like you got some
over?
good ass coke or something. Smooth Butter. My smokers a lot. That motherfucking name right there.
We've been streaming for 4 hours.
Cocoa butter, butter blend.
Because I only bounced for what, like an hour? A little over an hour. I had to go shower, but I was in here for like Yeah, hey, I was here for like 2.5 hours.
What's up, Blanco?
Before I left.
Oh man, I just saw a podcast going on, man. I want to check it out.
Right, that's
man.
how I said, oh, let me get in there, smoke my blunt real quick. Let's see what they talking about.
Mm-hmm. As you always know some good shit. I said you always know some good shit.
What? Listen, if I bleed right now, you can get a strain out of this shit. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. No, only reason why I say that because when I used to try and get a job, I used to always try and flush my system out. I still had weed in my system. I'm like, what the fuck? Drunk water, all types of shit. I said, man, fuck it. Let me get a fucking
niacin, bruh.
Yeah.
Niacin.
No. I tried that. That shit had me itching like I was on fucking
That's
dope.
because you're supposed to work. You're supposed to work out when you take it.
Yo, my dumb ass gonna go buy this shit from GMC and go take it to get on the bus to go home. Congratulations, I fucking played myself. I was in there itching like I was on dope. You
like niacin had you itching like a motherfucker.
Frankie's back.
Cousin, rest in peace, my cousin Lip. This nigga talking about he always had a lisp and shit. He talking about take some niacin pills, niacin. I'm like niacin pills.
Yep.
That nigga set me up. That shit ain't do nothing. I still failed the drug test. I said, fuck it. You got a 15-year-old that don't smoke? Give me his pee. I ain't
run it.
Fuck all that. I've been
What's
getting
up, Frankie
kids pee ever since.
What's poppin'?
You good, nephew?
Oh shit, my man put out.
Yeah, I'm good.
He popped out of nowhere. How the hell he sitting in the chair? I ain't even see Boy come in on the chair.
You want to sit down, bro? Yeah, you want to sit down?
When I said I got this, I've been premeditating on this blunt since I was at work. You hear me? I ain't thought I was going to hit this shit. You know how you roll that shit in the morning time, and then when you get home, that should be like petrified and all that.
Them be the best ones. They be calling
on some real shit. This is equivalent to cracking a bear or some shit.
Look at this nigga doing the Matrix.
Them the ones that be sending you messages while you at work talking about, I'm still here waiting for you, baby.
No, like, listen, that was the first song on the highway. I'm listening to Future doing a bing like this. I need to smoke. What y'all was talking about the night though? I gotta make sure I say this world. Where Dangerous Wild at? I ain't seen her in a long ass time.
Come on, sit on down.
They're filming, aren't they?
Yeah, he can go ahead and take the chair if he want. Yeah, you can sit down.
Who, me?
She is filming.
Oh, she's filming? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just, you can just stand up there, man, if you want to get in front of the just stand up.
Okay, sit down, just press the chair. Yeah, you good.
You're going to be turning.
R.I.P. Bone, man. I miss Bone, man. That was a good brother, yo.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Bone, man.
Yeah.
It's finna be almost, I think we're going on 2 years.
Yeah, he had just made a motherfucking club where you sit down and you can still like move around while you sitting down. Nobody still ain't do that yet. That nigga was on a different level, yo. Bless his soul.
That's
man.
crazy.
Cool
That's why I didn't see bro name no more. Cause I was like, it's one of them names I used to see all the time, and I don't see it no more.
No, that was a good brother, man. Yep, that was a good brother, man. R.I.P. to him, man. Rest his soul.
Rest in peace, bro. That's crazy. He was one of the ones that was like working close with you, huh?
Yeah, he was. That was Bunny's dude.
That's crazy.
They always, him and Bunny always made me feel welcome. Always had conversations, educated me on shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not the Blue Bunny.
Sister shit.
Yeah,
the Blue Bunny. She didn't turn into the Red Bunny after that nigga left though. She went vogue.
No, she's still blueing.
No,
she's still crippin'.
Yeah, she back to crippin'.
I think she be on VR chat. I think.
Yeah, I was over there last night. She
I'm still here, but I'm gonna just mute my mic real quick. I'm about to put in an order.
Yeah, I pulled up over there.
Why you got your hands out at B?
Who be?
He said his hands down.
Yeah, looking at her nails.
Nails.
The hell out my face, woman.
Not bad. I was trying to move over. Sit down.
Damn. Man, listen. Shout out to whoever motherfucking made weed not as legal as it used to be. Like, the fuck?
Oh, nigga, they've been campaigning for that shit for years.
Oh my god, I like liquor, but I don't need a shot or two. I don't need a whole fucking bottle. I don't like that shit. Waking up hung over and all that shit, and I don't like that feeling. Just give me some.
I don't think too many people do.
Real shit.
But they drank. Most of these cats that drank, they're drinking the high. They running from problems. They running from shit that didn't happen in their life.
How about that? I agree to that too.
You feel me?
You know what? Every time I get in
weed because weed keep a nigga peaceful.
No, real shit. Every time I get in my emotions and all that shit, I smoke a blunt. That shit be like, yo, shut the fuck up.
Man, like, calm your
we
ass
got
down.
shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
We got kids to take care of. We got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it helps you refocus.
Yeah, man. That shit be like, yo, get out your fucking feelings and let's go get this fucking money.
Bruh, that's why I love where I'm at. I'm in the Emerald Triangle.
What the hell is that?
Cali.
Oh, for real?
Nigga, where they grow all that shit.
Damn, nigga, I would lay in the motherfucker field like this. You tripping. What you talking about?
This nigga stupid.
What? Listen, this is why I'm making my return this year. This is the return of Philly, because I'm going every fucking where showing love in the most gangster's way. Because I need parts. The fuck?
Nigga, and they got them out here.
What? Listen, I heard y'all got bad bitches that work at McDonald's. The fuck?
I'm not up here.
Not that.
Not up here. There's bad bitches at McDonald's down here. I say, yo. But no, I definitely gotta get out though. I just want to get out and just see different shit.
Me too. Me too.
It's definitely
I gotta get out of Cali and explore.
Yeah,
damn,
just connect with like minds. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even if we was somewhere in a store or something, man, you would have got the fuck along based off of whatever I was doing or talking to. I survive off that. I'm not scared to go no fucking where. I don't go to where with no Gucci shit on looking like a lick and nothing like that unless I go out or I'm strapped. But
that part.
In hindsight, I'm just gonna be down there with a little chill, little sweatsuit joint on, chilling, wearing all black.
Hey, there it is. That's that John. That's that Philly right there.
All Eagle John. Real shit. No,
right?
Nigga, that's that Philly. I don't know about no Pyru shit. This is Philly.
No, you don't understand, nigga. I was just watching Creed earlier.
Philly. I love my city. It's crazy as shit. It's definitely like a Muslim city, a Muslim jail influence. I think a lot of our street culture revolves around jail, just like every city do. It's just I respect Philly because we don't have gangs. We just have blocks. You know what I mean?
Basically, y'all like Oakland.
You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no gangs. Like you don't know.
We don't have gangs. We just got blocks.
But in Oakland, you know they got T-Team, gassing, all that shit. I ain't heard of them in hella long.
Hey,
though,
you hear me?
Right.
You know,
them niggas is new niggas. Here, nigga, we don't got gangs. We got turfs. We got blocks.
Right.
You know, like me, I'm from the West.
Now there's drill music out. We got fucking switches. Because these motherfuckers,
all that shit's new.
Fuck? You know, you never know what a motherfucker has.
That part.
You never know what. You don't know who's who and what is what these days. Shit. When we go to the gas station, my man got a Benz. We go out to the gas station. I hop out with my joint. He's like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? You ain't doing this too? You tripping? And everybody bombed out, fucking tinted windows in the front and all that shit. I'm not with that. We're not doing that today.
Yeah.
Nigga, I ain't gonna be nothing. I ain't in nothing.
If you want it that bad, we just got to shoot that shit out. But you ain't gonna just go. No, we ain't doing that. I come if I got.
I'll pull up in a Nissan Altima, nigga.
I mean, you know what? I'm in the balance of that. I was like on some low shit, but I'm tired of doing that. I'm tired of dumbing my
Nissan
shit down
to be clean though.
Yeah, no, Nissan Altimas, them motherfuckers go. Them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Because I ain't gonna be here long enough for you to do nothing.
No, but you know, my homie, he like a business owner and all that shit. So, and he got like one of them little dealer license. So he get like little wheels and all that shit. He from like the county, the outside part of Philly. So he don't really know nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he just go in any fucking gas station park. I'm like, oh, you tripping. I get out with him. Like this. He like, yo, you drawing? I'm like, no, you drawing. What you talking about? It's not on point out this joint. It's not on point, my boy.
You need to be on all 10 right now.
Listen, if we on offense, we definitely got to play defense, or I ain't the fuck going to the game. That's just what it is. You feel me, though?
Well, good offense. Hey, you can fuck up a defense with a great offense.
This is what I consider offense. We on our shit, you know what I'm saying? We dress nice and all that little shit, buddy, whatever. We on offense. we gotta have 50 shots or better. There's no way. Like if I was to go down your neighborhood,
I was about to say
I need a 9 or something. I got 400 or 800. I need a burner or something if I come down your hood.
We on the plus side of 100.
Yeah,
if I'm going out, we on the plus side of 100.
Yeah,
because I want to make sure when I start barking, everybody on the block gonna hear me.
But you know, and in between time, it's just like you don't really look forward to kind of using it and all that little shit.
Of course not,
because you still have to use it logical and respect. You know what I'm saying? It's just on the strip of
if you tripping,
just in case,
right. If you tripping, we ready. You know what's that? Fuck around and find that 5-4. That we stay on that.
Yeah.
Because you can fuck around and find out you wasn't prepared.
But that's still right. But think about it. That's still being in the trap. Even though your mindset is out the trap, you're still in the trap, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So me and my boy was having a conversation. Well, I was talking to a friend, right? And I was telling her how my man, okay, I met him in school from the Chi, right? So when he came down here, and he never took it back to the Chi, had his kids and everything. Now, his kids are, the oldest one is probably is 30 right now. The other one is probably maybe 26, whatever. And they're still at the crib, right? You know what I'm saying? Because they're not ready, because he didn't see so much of when you kick them out and tell them spread your wings, whatever case may be. But they're not at home just sitting on their ass, though. Now I'm saying.
I was about to say he's sheltering them that much.
I know it sounds like it, right? I mean, yeah. On one hand, right? But what I'm saying,
on one hand, he's sheltering them.
Yeah, on one hand, right? Because, but coming from the Chi, though, you know what I'm saying? Coming from
because
the Chi,
all of the shit that he's been seeing. He trying to. I get it. He want to protect them for as long as possible, but
until you're ready to get out there, until you're ready to really get out there, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you can still encourage them,
but you're still leaving them ill prepared.
Like I'll give my son.
But you're not only replying to the street, right? You mean like financially and mentally and all this shit too, right? Or you all just the street aspect of it.
Yeah.
Okay. No, and I mean, like, because
if you go out in the Blumburbs and you see them big ass houses, you're gonna see like 6 cars out them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers live there and they all paying that money together. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on the scenario in the sense. But I would encourage I would encourage my son 15. I encourage him to get his apartment. You know what I mean? When I see he ready, that's what he really want to do. And I'm gonna just pull up. Make sure he cool, pull up at his spot, make sure he, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I'm of the opinion of this. Because I don't got no kids. I've been in prison for too many years of my life to have had kids. But if I do have,
be a good influence though.
Oh no, I am. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But my mind frame is, you know, I'm gonna raise my kid to the point where he's gonna be independent. He's not gonna be sheltered. I'm gonna let him know the shit that I've experienced in my life, and I'm gonna show him all of the ways to navigate through all the bullshit. And if you want to stay at my house, which is cool, but you gotta already have your own shit. You know what I mean? That way, you know, if you need to come back to home base,
we hear you too.
Yeah, if you need to come back to home base to reassess, then that's gravy. But you always got another spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Because nigga, I was out the house super early, my nigga. I mean, I was going at like 11. I did the whole runaway shit. You know how? Like, this is my nephew. Yeah. Nigga,
right.
I think ask your mama how many times I ran away. Nigga, then I went to the youth authority for hella years. And then out of the youth authority, I went to the penitentiary for years. So it's like, nigga, my life is basically.
Like you weren't getting disciplined. You was wilding.
No. My problem was I was getting disciplined inappropriately. Like, hold on. I got. You know, I used to like when I was growing up, there was no such thing as child abuse laws.
Right.
So I used to get the shit beat out of it. Like, my nephew would tell you his granny is crazy. And and she was light on y'all because y'all was the next generation.
But, I know we thought that was bad though. Still,
right? We went through trenches, and you know,
now that I'm older and I went through, prison groups and all of this shit to better myself, I recognize that it was abuse. We didn't know it at that time. We just thought it was natural.
Coke boy.
But
that's crazy.
I'm gonna teach them the pitfalls that I fell in, and then how to navigate around them, so that when they grow up, they can be, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Because the family's smart as shit. We're gonna always be great. But
at this point in my life right now, not to cut you off, but at this point in my life right now, I'm 42. I'll be 43 this year. I look like a
I'll be 49.
So at this point in my life right now, the only thing that I'm on my son's ass about is getting a trade. I don't think nothing is more important than that. Let's get some type.
Well, you should have a trade off the dribble.
Yeah, electrician, carpentry, something. One of them motherfuckers, like
heavy machine operation.
Yeah,
fucking
anything out of them.
Mechanic. It's something.
You got one of them Jones. You cool. You master that shit. You can get your own business, or you can get in a union.
Yeah, and you can go anywhere in the world and find employment.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm on my son's ass about. I mean, now he's 15, so I'm cool with him working at the sneaker store. You know what I mean? If he want to work at a sneaker store, a little shit like that, I'll let him do that so he can get his social skills up and get fly and all that shit. That's cool. But he played football and all that shit, and I'm just on his ass about him, letting him know. I do Cadillac converters for the car industry, like for the auto industry.
When I was working, I'm a heavy machine operator, combination welder. But
good shit.
I'm disabled right now. Right, but that's a trade that's gonna pay you. Yeah, and I can go anywhere in the world and make money.
And you can even train motherfuckers, even if you can't.
That part.
Sheesh.
Right. Well, you need 11 certs. You need 11 certs to be actually certified to train, which is you have to be a welding inspector in order to actually legally train people the right way.
Yeah.
You got people in prison. Dude, we had a welder in prison. This dude had 3 certifications and he thought he could teach a class.
Damn.
And I ended up doing most of his work. I'm like, because you don't know what the fuck you doing. How do you not know these processes?
How you got criminals welding? That motherfucker be trying to make a gun.
No. If anything, motherfuckers was trying to make weights.
That nigga making shanks. He's making custom shanks. You hear me?
For sure.
He's a welder. He's
for sure.
That commissary.
Yeah,
that nigga
teach
fucking
me something. Yeah, that's smart.
You know what I mean?
Smart
that
as
nigga.
fuck.
For sure. I made a few, not many.
Listen, that jail life is different. But it's crazy not talking about jail, but I don't hear a lot about women jail, prison like that. Do y'all?
Because women, theirs is different. They got a whole different energy because they still get the shit that we don't get. They still get pure sugar, fruit, and all that shit. We don't get that shit.
For real?
Yeah. Nigga, they give us sugar-free everything in prison. Nigga, even the syrup is sugar-free. That shit's horrible.
That nigga said the syrup is sugar-free. How syrup is sugar-free? Get the fuck out of here,
It's for diabetic. They give us diabetic syrup.
That nigga got diabetic
sugar-free head ass.
What the fuck, bro?
Hey, Frankie.
Crazy diabolical.
Hey, Frankie.
Yeah.
You do know I'm gonna take that rib when I see you, right?
I'm just playing.
Hey, don't make me do it in front of your wife either.
Yeah, all right. Pork? Y'all niggas eating pork over there?
Who?
Yeah. You say you about to take a rib?
No. He know what I'm talking about. He know I'm gonna punch him in his rib.
Oh,
yeah. Y'all that's
cousins?
my nephew.
Like Thanksgiving.
No, that's my nephew.
Oh, all right. That's what's up. So your nephew on the app? He on the app on the phone, right?
Yeah, right now. But I ain't seen him in a few years, so I got to punch on him anyway, just to let him know. Hey, what you say over here, Butter?
Yeah, why you always trying to punch somebody?
I'm a violent person.
No, you know what? It's like iron. It's like iron shopping. It's like iron shopping the iron. Like that's.
I gotta make sure his skills is up to par.
Yeah, that's all it is.
He got people to defend.
When you do that shit, when the kids is young, no, I'm just saying. Look, when you teach the young boys shit like that when they're younger and they get punches, that shit don't hurt them as much.
It don't hurt as much.
Yeah, Philly. It ain't gonna hurt him as much as it's gonna hurt his old ass.
Who?
I'm just saying. No, that keep him sharp too.
He hit your ass neck.
I don't think his skills is good enough to hit me back yet.
Man,
he gonna have to show me.
I'm have
Them
to.
boys said,
You
yeah,
probably still think I'm 10.
Not at all.
I'm 32.
I know you ain't 10.
You understand
Oh
me?
yeah, you grown ass man. You hear me? He said shit.
Yeah, I'm tagging you. You might you gonna get me for sure.
I can do a nice little 5 to the head.
Hey,
5 to the head.
You hear me? Hey, no,
For
that's
surely
my
a
boy.
couple times.
Hey, I love all of my nephews. Know I love all of them dearly.
Facts.
But I still gotta make sure that they've been improving on their skills and keeping their shit up. Otherwise, I can do my job.
I mean, you know what my uncle used to do with us when we was little, yo?
Yep. Put your head down.
This nigga used to give us all boxing gloves. It was 3 of us. He used to give us boxing gloves and make us tie shoestrings together. I used to, that shit used to be fucking crazy. So we used to go to school telling niggas, let's go tie them shoestrings together. Niggas used to be bitching. You hear me?
Y'all serving shit.
What? Tell niggas, let's tie shoestrings.
Because you ain't where you running. Nigga, either you gonna square up, or you gonna come up out that shoe. Oh,
what? Nigga, I'm throwing more the combos and Spider-Man. Fuck you talking about?
What you talking about? Man, they don't even have. Nigga, I'm a street fighter. You gonna get all type of shit from all directions.
You feel what I'm saying?
You know?
Do
What?
But yeah,
I said they hate
it's all right. They can hate me. I don't mind they hate.
I mean, when you come from Cali, that culture over there, it's all about independence and stand up. You can't turn down no favor. You can be looked at crazy.
Can't turn down no
favor. If you good with your hands on the streets, you get even better once you go inside the joint because you start learning grab. You start learning grab. And then when you come out, niggas just get fucked up. There's just no way they can deal with you because you choke them out or you fold him up, or if you need to, you don't even have to throw punches like they do trying to catch. You can just come and slide on you, my nigga. Fold you
I'm a little, you know what? I'm a little older, but I don't care. I'll scrap though. If a nigga asks me to join, I'll scrap just to see where I'm at.
Shooting is what they
it's easy, bro. But it's hard to really go for the toes. You feel me? So
no, I get it.
I want to make sure my fighting is up to par. Everybody can shoot. You feel me? So the fight.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Anybody can pull a trigger. That's nothing. But you know, you got some niggas that don't know how to fight, so that's why they trigger happen.
What? Yeah, once you get caught without it, now what? Now what you doing? You feel me? I'm trying to be
you feel me?
Trained in everything. You feel me? So
I got you. When I see you, I'm gonna show you. Hey, I'm gonna show you some new shit.
It's good.
I got you. Say what?
Oh, shit.
That's how they be smoking them up out of there in their TPs, huh?
Bruh, I'm telling you, I keep a blanket with me just in case I gotta send a smoke signal, nigga, because I take all smoke. What's happening?
This nigga said he's taking a blanket. Get the fuck out. This nigga said he keep a blanket with him. Yeah,
damn, did I spend 90 minutes in here already? I just got in here.
Yeah, I know, right?
And this motherfucker try.
Damn.
That thing he's saying it.
It do, huh? It just be saying shit. I be thinking I'm pulling hell out of
hey,
this joint be rolling though.
You know what time it is, right? Nigga, it's 9:38.
9:38. Yeah, so I've been here like 30 minutes, right? I joined at 9 or some shit.
Oh,
but I mean, we damn near did an hour last time.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at my watch like, what, nigga?
Yeah, they 3 hours behind you. 2 hours behind you.
It's
we
midnight.
behind, so it's hella late for y'all.
Yeah, it's 12. What is it? It's 12:40.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, 12:30.
Oh, y'all out here, just out here.
Yeah, no, niggas is always it's an after hour right now that open up at 11 and that shit ain't close to like 6 in the morning.
I got off.
That's kind of crazy how time be different on different parts of the world. It's like
we
all a part of the same fucking world. It should be the same time all around the globe.
Yeah, I don't get that, bro.
I don't understand how they even came up with that.
I really don't, bro.
No, it's because how the sun rises and sets in different areas. Because
I mean, yeah, that's cool, right? I get that. Like, so if it's sunny somewhere, it should be daytime, of course. But in the places that's dark, why are there time changes? It should be the same time. It's both dark. It's dark where you at. It's dark where we at. It should be the same time there, at least. I feel like. I don't know. It's a little weird though, but
no, that's right.
I don't know.
I feel that way too.
Yeah,
listen, the way these motherfuckers be jacking, the way these motherfucking white motherfuckers jack everything that we do and take that shit over, we don't know what the fuck to believe about this bitch. You hear me?
I just found out.
I just found out. Look, I just found out that a black person made polo. Ain't that some bullshit? That's some bullshit.
All the credit for it.
No, that's
just
crazy,
like black folk did FUBU.
I mean,
Velcro,
black owned, but I'm just saying,
peanut butter,
Sears,
iron,
yo.
Like, but guess what? Guess what though? But every time you find out a real true history, you find out majority of everything that's ever made. The majority, I'm talking the absolute majority, not every single thing, but it's made by us. It's
why
always
is that the case though? Like
why are we not benefiting from it?
not we know why we ain't benefiting from it, but why, if that's the case of us building anything, why are they like just implicating things and not making their own, like coming up with shit too?
Who, them or us? Why aren't they?
Yeah.
No, because you gotta understand it. This let me going back to this law thing. We're in a system. We're part of their commercial system, right? How they able to get our stuff and own our stuff is they came up with a system where they can have title, right? They create title. So they came over here and took the land and put land titles on it, right? You born on the same land that belonged to your people, but since it's inside a statehood and the statehood is governing and over this, they hold title. You got to go through them just to buy land, and they release the title when you get the warranty deed. So same thing in everything else. We make stuff, but then guess what they do? They go patent it, so they own the title rights to it. They, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They'll go behind you in the system with their attorneys,
like a motherfucker.
Right up under you. So that's what's really going on. So a lot of us learned the game. You know what I'm saying? Like you in Philly, you where the Moors at. The Moors been teaching all this commercial shit. You know what I'm saying? You in Philly. You know what I'm saying? So they've been doing all that, getting titles and holding things down. You know what I'm saying? So like for instance, you're in Philly. I don't know any Moors out there, right? But the thing is, they can know how to go take a whole building doing an adverse possession, right? The ones that don't really know the game, they somebody put them on. They're doing that without investors, right? So let's say you got all these people like who are to flip houses, because you got a lot of people out there that got enough money stacked up behind it. Probably out there where you at, Dart, in Oakland, you got a lot of cats that flip properties, right? They just get them, flip them. Okay, so let's say you got a cat that got $100,000, right? He flips. So if he can't get that house on the low, get somebody to agree to sell to him on the low, so he can get it for 50 and then put another 50 in and have a buyer, he's gonna have a hard time. I can go adversely possess a property, right? From the state, adversely possess it. It's a legal process from the state. Then I can make a deal with him. You come in and you rehab it, and instead of trying to sell shit, no, we're gonna Airbnb it, because that long-term money is good on Airbnbs, right? Because it's like you can get triple the money because you got one house and you can have a whole group of people coming in.
Yo, hold on, time out. What would we talking about? I'm high as shit.
Oh, okay. I start talking that business again. I'm talking about adverse possession. When you take a property, legally. You take it legally. It's adverse. It's on the books. You can go look at your state and look up adverse possession. You'll find it. If you got some people who know how to flip properties, but they don't know the law side, you can team up with them. You adversely possess the place. Yeah. They rehab it. Y'all put it back on the market, right? So that's an investment. So this state may say, since you adversely took this property, the people who are the heirs, if they ever come back and say that's my property, they got to go into court so they can show that it's their property, so they can get it back, and they got to pay you a certain percentage on top of all the money you've ever put into it. And that meant you could have had it for 4 or 5 years and made all the money on it, made your money back, but they still got to pay you for all the money you put into it plus whatever the percentage that state has. So it's a good investment. So if they don't come back, you get the deed to the whole house. And now you had a property free and clear. Only thing you did was rehab it and put it on the market, and had it